The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Thanks for calling Supreme.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability. For all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs, your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at AckermanEsvold.com.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Monaghan, Bismarck, or online, SwensonRV.com.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
4 teams fight for their lives of their season as 4 more try to make it to the championship. It's day 2 of the District 12 boys basketball tournament. Glenburn versus South Prairie and Berthold versus Deluxe Burlington in the loser out consolation semifinals. And later on today, we have Bishop Ryan taking on our Redeemers and Surrey taking on Mohall Lansford Sherwood. Hello, I'm a new voice. This is Braden Byers, joined alongside my color analyst slash roommate slash best friend, Caleb Blaze.
Hi.
And we're going to be bringing you the first 2 games of today, the consolation semifinals, as I said before. First one coming up here, as you can see on the screen, Glenburn versus South Prairie. Glenburn coming into this game, only 2 wins on the season. They're 2-18. South Prairie on the opposite side, they're 12-8.
You know, Glenburn may be having an uphill battle with this, but they may be a bit down, but they are not out. The name of the game tonight is keeping the fire alive for both of these teams. They are battling for a chance at the region tournament.
Yeah, and again, as I said, the loser of these 2 games that Caleb and I are going to be on the mic for, the loser is done with their season. And so you know that adds a lot of intensity into the whole entire atmosphere of this game.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of gritted teeth and a lot of hopes and dreams on the line tonight.
Yep, and, you know, Glenburn, so chock full of seniors. This has to be kind of an emotional day for them.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, coming off a senior season, you always hope, you know, for the best. You know, things have been a little bit rough for them. I'm sure they're just hoping for, like, a good situation today in this game.
Yeah, and, you know, even if you can make it to the next round, all you can hope for is one more game.
Exactly. That's how it always is.
Yeah, looking towards the next game, Berthold versus Deluxe Burlington, you know, Berthold coming in about 4-15, Deluxe Burlington 6-14, 2 kind of evenly matched teams. I feel like that's going to be a really good game.
Yeah, that's going to be a good battle to see who comes out on top. Both teams, it could go either way.
And then looking forward to the semifinals. Of course, those teams are in no danger. The losers will just drop down to the 3rd place game. But still, you want to be named district champion.
Exactly. It never hurts.
No, never. And obviously, that is purely for seeding purposes and the name. The name is huge in itself, but seeding purposes are the main deal. You get the number 1 seed, and you get to play the number 4 seed coming out of District 11 in the region tournament.
Yeah, of course. I mean, seeding is always great, and never hurts to be the champ.
Yeah, Bishop Ryan coming in seeded number 1, 14-6 on the season. Our Redeemers at 12-8. Another pretty evenly matched. Bishop Ryan might have the leg up, but you can never count out our Redeemers.
Yeah, 2 very good teams. Bishop Ryan has had a pretty well dominating season this year. It'll be great to see how they face off tonight.
And then, of course, in the 4th game tonight, Surrey, who is actually receiving votes in the latest media polls, 18-2. On the season, so even a better record than Ryan. However, Ryan must have had a couple tiebreakers in there or whatnot. Yeah. They got the first seed, but Surrey coming in seeded number 2, taking on Mohall Lansford Sherwood at 10-9.
Yeah, so we'll see. One team is looking a little bit better on the standings, but you can never count out anybody. I mean, it can go any way with these types of competitions.
Looking back at yesterday, first seed Bishop Ryan took down Glenburn 64-26. Our Redeemers took down South Prairie 63-53. Surrey beat Berthold 66-48. and Mohall Lansford Sherwood beat Deluxe Burlington 57-47. So I'm looking forward to a good day of basketball. You know, it's tournament time. You can never count any team out, really.
Yeah, no matter how you leave tonight, you will be entertained.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, even with Glenburn and South Prairie, even though they haven't had the best of seasons, you know, still there's a lot of fire in their bellies, and they want to get to the next game. They want to keep playing.
This is just a huge battle for them. I'm sure they are definitely trying their best just to make it in. I mean, I know I would.
Yep, so we're going to go ahead and take a break here on the PSP Network. Thank you again. This is the Shields pregame show. I don't think I mentioned that, but make sure to mention that. Shields, your home for anything fishing to fashion. Make sure to shop your local Shields.
Right now, reel in unbeatable pricing on Nitro and Tracker boats at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot. Find a huge selection of over 150 new and used boats and pontoons in stock. Check out the big and powerful Nitro ZV21 fiberglass boat. It's got the muscle and performance to feel right at home on our huge northern waters. Nitro and Tracker boats. Rugged, yet smooth riding. Take advantage of unbeatable pricing now at Swenson RV and Marine, your authorized Tracker boats dealer.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
Welcome back to the Shields pregame show here on the PSP Network. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all of your passions from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Minot. Time ticking down here, getting ready for the tip-off of this first game of Day 2 of the District 12 Boys Basketball Tournament. We're going to go ahead and send it down to PA announcer Steve Pinow for the national anthem and introductions.
And face the flag on the north wall. Put your hand over your heart, and we will be playing our national anthem, and pay attention to our pay respects to our country.
Whose broad stripes and bright stars
All right, ladies and gentlemen, semifinal action at the District 12 Boys Basketball Tournament. Today, our first game, our visitors on the scoreboard, the South Prairie Royals. And the home team on the scoreboard, the Glenburn Panthers. Let's meet the Royal cheerleaders. Alyssa Korgel, Mia Smith, Olivia Jansen, Miranda Novodorsky, Lexi Myers, Madison Pravatsky, Bridget Carlson, and Carly Nelson. The cheer coaches are Missy Jansen and Christy Korgel. And now your starting lineups for today's contest. At one guard for the Royals, a 5'8" senior, number 5, Nicholas Snickers. One guard for the Panthers, he's a 5'9" senior, number 1, Preston Peters. The backcourt mate for the Royals, a 6'2" senior, number 2, Lance Pittner. And the backcourt mate for the Panthers, he's a 5'7" senior, number 2, Nick McIver. One forward for the Royals, a 6'1" junior, number 23, Carter Korsling. A Panther forward, he's a 6'2" senior, number 50, Devin Hines. The other forward for the Royals was a 6' junior, number 10, Gage Olson. And the other forward for the Panthers, he's a 6'3" senior, number 42, Dylan McDonald. The center for the Royals, a 6'3" sophomore, number 34, Cameron Seiss. And the center for the Panthers, a 6'4" senior, number 4, Luke Anderson. The Royal.
All right, those were the starting lineups. Thank you to Steve Pinow, the in-house PA announcer, for those introductions. We'd like to go ahead and thank our premier sponsors for this broadcast. We couldn't bring you the postseason of North Dakota high school basketball without them. Ackerman Estfold, State Farm Insurance agent Michael Braun of Minot, and Swenson RV and Marine of Minot and Bismarck, home of Tracker Boats. We're about ready to get this thing underway. Glenburn going to be the home team in this matchup, wearing their home whites trimmed in purple and gold. The Royals in their away blues trimmed in black and silver. Getting ready to line it up and tip it off is Cameron Seiss of the Royals and Luke Anderson of the Panthers. Ball is up and we're underway, going to be controlled by Pittner and the Royals. Pittner has it over on the right side, gives it over to Olson on the arc, up to Pittner, back to Olson. They then switch spots. Olson now at the top of the key, goes back to his original spot. And back to Pittner. Olson just kind of playing catch back and forth over to Korsling in the right side, over to Olson for 3. That one is no good, going to be rebounded by the Panthers.
Yeah, it looks like the Panthers are playing a bit of a pincer zone defense this game.
Peter with the ball for the Panthers. Gives it to Hines at the top of the key. Tried to pass inside. Going to be intercepted. Almost intercepted by Olson. Will be tipped out of bounds. 0-0. 7:17 left to go in the first quarter. Pittner inbounds into Snickers. Snickers brings it up into the front court over to Korsling. Korsling decides to take a 3. That one back irons off. Rebounded by Hines. And the Panthers have it coming back on offense. Peter, right side of the arc. Dribbles, then backs up near the City of Minot logo. Inside pass to Anderson, who gives it to Peter. Peter now over to Bowers. Bowers to Anderson. Pass kind of bobbled and brought down by Pittner. Pittner driving all the way inside to the paint. Kicks it out, going around the clock. Olsen tried a three. That one's going to be no good. Didn't even touch anything, and the ball will be called out of bounds.
Yeah, the Panthers here definitely have a big man advantage, but nobody seems to be able to get anything off this early in the game.
Inbound from Bowers now. The Panthers have it. Anderson back to Bowers, across into the front court to Peter. Peter pops, shoots, and that one is too hard coming off the glass and is rebounded by the Royals. Olsen drives inside, gives a pass straight into Hines. Ticking down to just about 6 minutes left in the first. Still all zeros on the scoreboard.
Yeah, somebody's going to have to, consolidate their offense, get something a little strong against these defenses, because the defense is great today, but the offense is looking a little bit weak.
Peter gives it to Anderson at the top of the key, decides to take it a little bit off center, and ball is going to be out of bounds as Korslein takes it there.
Yeah, looks like that big man advantage for the Panthers is coming in very well for them. Looks like he just couldn't get around those big bodies down in the paint.
So something I could see with this game, it might be a tad bit low scoring.
Yeah, just a little bit. Very good defense from both of these teams, but they just can't seem to get much off on offense. A little bit cold starting out this first quarter.
Hines drives inside, off the glass. That one's going to be no good. Rebounded by his teammate Peter, then gives it to McDonald. Also tries a shot. That one is going to be no good as well. Olsen signaling to his team to keep running, gives it into Pittner. Puts it up and in for two for the first 2 points of the game. Bowers drives inside on the right side baseline, is knocked around, and it goes in. I think I'm just going to go ahead and give it to Bowers. Not sure if it got tipped in, but
looks like things are heating up for both teams.
I mean, once you get that first basket, everything kind of starts falling into place.
Yeah, and it looks like both teams are getting a feel for the opposing team's defensive situation. Looks like the Royals are starting to exploit those gaps in this zone defense that the Panthers are playing.
Snickers for a huge three on the right side. 5-2 Royals.
Very effective full court press. Oh, looks like a foul.
That is going to be a foul. Going to be on the Royals, Lance Pittner. First personal, first team. First foul of any kind.
Yeah. Yeah, it just looks like a couple of feet got tangled up there a little bit. Couldn't quite get out.
Hines thought he had a teammate there, but just gives it right back to the Royals. Pittner drives all the way, puts it up off the glass.
Amazing utilization of a break right there. Taking advantage of that little bit of weakness.
4 points for Pittner, and the Royals are on top, 7-2. McDonald drives all the way inside the paint, tries to put it up, and call coming. It's going to be a jump ball.
Yeah, a couple bodies flying everywhere. People fighting for dominance of that basketball. Just couldn't get anything definitive.
Possession arrow going to be in favor of the Panthers, so they will inbound underneath their own basket. McDonald looking to send it into one of his teammates, gets it into Anderson, who then gives it to Hines at the top of the key. Bounce inside to Anderson, spins, turns it loose, a little bit too hard, and it'll go out of bounds.
Yeah, it looks like the posts down there just need to utilize a little bit more of their bodies and get a little physical, because the Royals are a very physical team on defense.
Groninger in for the Royals, bringing it into the front court, gives it over to Korslein. Dribbling towards the top, over to Snickers on the left. Snickers now down to the left side baseline for Korslein. Tried a three, no good. Rebounded by Pittner with the putback. As you can see, Pittner kind of runs this team and is a great player for them. 6 points already tonight, a little bit of a tie-up.
Got a jump ball once again.
Second jump ball of the game.
Looks like it slipped off the fingers of, I want to say, Luke Anderson.
So the Royals will get a chance to add to their 9-2 lead. Korslein on the right side arc. Hard pass over to Snickers, driving inside. Thought he had a lane, gets double teamed by McDonald, and Hines decides to kick it back out to Korslein, who almost loses it, but retains possession. Nice floater by him, but that's going to fall down to Hines.
Hines, the rare big man who can take it up the court. You don't see that a lot nowadays.
Definitely not. Hines handoff to Peter. Peter bounce pass on Andel. Andel gives it into Hines, who tries to put it up. It looks like he draws a foul, so he'll go to the line. Foul is going to be on number 34, Cameron Seiss. His first, team's second. Hines at the line, taking his first shots, and that one will be good.
The Royals' aggression is definitely translating over to their little bit higher foul count. Nothing terribly too flagrant here, but they are definitely more of an aggressive defensive team.
Second one incoming from Hines. That one will bounce around and go off. 9-3, Royals have the lead and the ball. Pittner driving inside, kicks it out to Korsleen, over to Groninger for 3 from the left side. That one's no good, rebounded by Pittner, who decides to take it back out beyond the arc. Korsleen at the top of the key. Snickers now on the left. Groninger on the right, inside to Murphy. The ball will be tipped out of bounds.
Off the fingers of Murphy and into the possession of the Panthers. Yes.
Andel inbounds it into Hines. Slow bringing it up the court as the Royals put on the pressure. Nelson driving left baseline. Pass going to be taken away by Groninger. Gives it forward to Pittner, driving all the way. Puts it up, in, and gets the foul.
Perfect execution of an and one play right there if I've ever seen one. Stayed calm, drew the foul, and got that 2 points.
So Pittner will go to the line after the foul by Devin Hines.
Gage Olson and Ethan Dobson checking in the Royals.
Pittner at the line, going to try and make this an old-fashioned three-point play, and he has no problem doing that. Glenburn inbounds. Dare has the ball, gives it to Hines, then to Peter. Tipped a little bit, but Hines comes down with it. Over on the right to Dare for 3. That one rims off. Pass up to Hines, standing near the half-court line, now dribbling up slowly. Pass over to Dare, back to Hines. A little step over to Nelson for a nice 3, is that?
Looked like a 3.
Yep, that's a 3. So Nelson with his first points. The Royals lead 12-6.
Answering back are the Royals.
Make that 5-6. And another steal from the Royals. Olsen has it, gives it inside to Pittner. That one's going to be too hard off the glass. Going to be brought down by Glenburn. Dare brings it across into the front court. Ball's going to be tipped and going out of bounds.
Staying in the possession of Glenburn.
So just a couple seconds before we hit the minute mark, about buck 3 left, 15-6. Definitely picked up in scoring pace.
Yeah, there's a lot more scoring, a lot more intensity from both of these teams. I think they're starting to feel, the stakes of this game.
Kind of just get the jitters out of the way.
Yeah, for sure. They're starting to step into their stride, seeing a little bit more shooting, a lot more bounds, a lot more rebounds.
3
Putbacks.
from the top from Nelson does not go, and South Prairie will have it again. Taking down to 40 seconds left in the first frame. Olsen thought he had a handle on it, but doesn't quite, goes out of bounds.
Yeah, this level of just intensity we're seeing from both teams, you would think that this was the fourth quarter and they were tied.
Definitely love to see it. Love high-intensity basketball games. It always makes the atmosphere feel a lot better. Nelson has the ball, gives it to Peter all the way around the arc, back to Dare. Peter once again on the right for 3, front irons off, brought down by Andel, who then gives it back out. Panthers looks like they're going to dribble it. Actually, a timeout going to be called. Is Stevens, Grain, Cleaning, and seed sales timeout taken by Glenburn. We're going to take a quick 30-second break right here on the PSP Network. Welcome back to the District 12 Boys Basketball Tournament. Would like to let you know that Magic City Inspections is a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you are ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at MinotInspections.com. Ticking down to the last couple seconds of the first quarter, and the score we came back from break from will be the score after the first. 15-6, South Prairie up. We're going to take another break. We'll be right back after this on the PSP Network.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Welcome back, heading into the second quarter of this loser out game at the District 12 Boys Basketball Tournament. South Prairie Royals lead the Glenburn Panthers 15-6.
It's certainly not for lack of trying on Glenburn's part.
Definitely not. You know, we thought that this would be kind of a lower scoring game, and it still kind of is, but intensity got picked up in the first quarter as the steal is taken away by the Royals. Olsen at the top for a nice three.
Easy three right there. He just ate that up like he was expecting it.
Knocking 3 more points onto the board for the Royals. Hines has it in the backcourt for the Panthers, gives it forward to Andel.
A little bit long.
Andel pass goes awry, going for Durr. Correction on the name, by the way, we were saying Dare. It is Aiden Durr.
Aiden Durr.
The Royals brings it across the timeline once again. Olsen, cross-court pass to Korsleen for 3. That one will bounce around and finds its way down to Hines.
Hines definitely being a force down in that paint. Everybody knows he's there.
Hines in the paint. Turns it up and around, gives it to Bowers, who tries a short 2. And that'll fall down to the Royals. Olsen, long pass, way off the mark, intended for Bogenberger. And the possession will flip.
A lot of full court press being utilized by the Royals today. This is not a very common thing in the first half, but they are using it quite effectively. Glenburn is having a hard time figuring out what exactly to do.
Indeed. Peters drives inside, gives it to Anderson, who spins around, puts it up off the glass and in for 2. Snickers has the ball for the Royals, gives it over to Korsleen. Pass tipped away, almost brought down by Andel. Olsen gets it back over to Snickers inside for 2 more.
That takes great court awareness to be able to see that man and get that ball there for that completed 2-point play.
Bowers tries to go coast to coast. Doesn't work out for him as another long pass goes out of the way. Anderson has it for the Panthers, and he puts that up for 2.
Goes all the way with that one.
4 points for him, all in this second quarter.
Yeah, he's definitely making himself, known. Quite a showing here since the beginning of the second quarter.
Korslian gives it to Pittner, around the clock, down to Snickers. Snickers to Seiss, out to Olsen for 3 on the right elbow. You can tell that they're shooting a lot better from the right side.
Yes, they certainly are. Olsen seems to be very comfortable at that 3-point line. If you give it to him there, you know that he's probably going to get it off.
2 3-pointers on the day for him so far. A lot of substitutions coming in. Those being the likes of Drew Murphy. And I do believe Joshua Groninger. Durr gives it to Peters for Glenburn. Pass tipped. Almost brought down by Pittner. People on the floor. Finally, Korslian gets it and puts it up and in. Peters, double teamed, gives it over to Anderson. Tried to go off the backboard, and it'll go out of bounds into the South Prairie bench, onto an unsuspecting bench player.
Andel getting excited at the prospect of another chance of a couple points up on the board for his team.
Bowers looking to inbound it for the Panthers. Long inbound to Durr near the half-court line. Tried to get it between Pittner's legs, but Pittner's too good for you to let him do that.
Yeah, he's very aware. He's always looking out, and he can see things like that coming before they happen.
Lance Pittner inbounds it into the front court for the Royals. Groninger gives it to Korslian. Korslian down to Groninger. A cross-court pass over to number 11. Don't actually have a number 11 on our sheet. We'll make sure to get that name for you. Groninger on the left side, driving the baseline. Gives it to Korslian on the left for 3, just a little bit off center. It's brought down by Murphy, but finally Glenburn kind of pokes it out.
Yeah, utilizing that physicality that has been going on this entire game so far.
A lot of problems handling the ball in this game by both teams. I'm not pointing the blame, but it just so happened that Glenburn happened to be the one when I brought that up.
Yeah, I think a lot of this intensity is being traded off for a bit of, I wouldn't say sloppy, but a bit of excited play. So the ball seems to slip out of fingers a lot more when the tensions run high. Tensions are definitely running high in this game.
Bowers inbounds it in for the Panthers. Royals up 25-10 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard.
Looks like a foul.
Foul's going to be coming. Don't forget about CleanTech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online at cleantechllc.us. CleanTech, coming to the rescue since 1992. That foul is on Drew Murphy, his second, team's 5th. Or, excuse me. Yep, nope, that is it. It is the team's 5th. My bad on that one. Bowers inbounds it again. Hines on the right arc. Cross-court pass over to Nelson. Tried to get it inside. Ping-ponged around. A long pass to Pittner, who tries to put it up. Gets fouled on that one. And he will go to the line. Foul is going to be on number 30, Jaden Nelson. His first, team's second. Pittner will go to the line. First one is knocked down. If there's one guy, honestly, you want at the free throw line, if you're the Royals, it's Pittner.
Definitely. He seems to be able to deliver on those types of plays.
Second one will be no good. So the Panthers get another crack at it. 26-10, Royals up 3.5 minutes left to go in the second quarter. McDonald has it inside the paint, gets tied up. And it will go in the way of the Royals. Groninger into the front court. Handoff to Dobson. Dobson back to Groninger for a nice three from the right baseline. Second three-pointer for him, 6 points in the game. The Royals take a 29-10 lead. Hines dancing with Pittner. He's definitely got nice ball handling skills. Nelson on the right side, tried to cut inside, gets blocked. Gives it out to Anderson, tries a three, and that one will go out of bounds.
Panthers having an exceedingly difficult time dealing with the Royals defense here today. Looks like they switched from a full 2-3 to a hybrid man zone combo defense. Not sure I can exactly tell. Bit of a hectic game right now.
Olsen back in for Dobson for the Royals as the Panthers cannot capitalize on yet another possession. Foul is going to be called on Dylan McDowell, his first, team's third. A lot more fouling from the Panthers in the second quarter.
Yeah, I think they're starting to feel a little bit of that time crunch, a little bit of that desperation, just trying to get something to go up, and they can't quite make it happen. So that's enough, to draw a couple fouls out of even the best of teams.
Groninger handles, gives it to Pittner, driving inside, puts it up off the glass a little too hard, and it'll go out of bounds. Glenburn now has possession. Bowers waiting for the ball to get back to the court. Again, some more full court pressure by the Royals, which is something they've implemented from the start pretty much.
It has been very effective as well. It's done a great job of scrambling the Panthers offense and making them, push for opportunities that almost aren't really there.
Pass kind of goes off kilter, and another turnover for the Panthers. I'm sure the turnover numbers are sky high.
They are pretty high. Panthers need to calm down, go back to their fundamentals and just play that good basketball we all live to see. And then that'll help with their, their turnover rates as well.
Pittner, nice putback attempt. But he gets fouled again. Foul going to be on number 4, Luke Anderson. His first personal.
Pittner knows how to draw a good foul. That's a good skill to have for a forward such as him.
10 points already. Let's see if he can make it 11. That one front irons off. 29-10. $1:49 left to go in the second quarter on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. The UPS store is located on South Broadway in Minot. It's open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store is located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza. All of your packing and shipping needs. Looks like it's going to be a Stephen grain cleaning and seed sales timeout. I think we're just going to go ahead and keep it here, kind of talk about what's happening. In that last free throw by Pittner was good, so he has 11 points, the leading scorer so far for the whole game.
Yeah, and correct me if I'm wrong, but the majority of those points have come from the line.
Yeah, definitely. Like three out of those points came from the free throws, and he's been hitting them pretty good. He only missed, I do believe, 2.
2, yeah.
So that's a pretty good ratio.
Yeah, there's nothing better for a team than a forward who can hit a free throw, because they catch a lot of those bodies down there.
Royals up by 20 as Panthers bring it into the front court. Nelson gives it to Bowers. Down on the baseline to Andel. Inside to Hines. Puts it up. Foul called. that is going to be on Lance Pittner, his second, team 6th. Stoppage in play for substitution. Coming in is Ethan Dobson, 5'8" sophomore guard. Bowers inbounds to Anderson. Anderson gives it to Bowers, inside to Hines was the attempt, but another foul's called.
When you're playing this style of defense that the Royals are playing tonight, you will end up with a few more fouls, and it looks like they just got their way into bonus.
That foul was on Carter Korsling. Substitutions coming in, Aiden Durr and Preston Peters back in for Glenburn, as Hines is at the line. Bonus shot is up and good. Both of his points have come from the line. At least that's what I have. I may be very wrong.
I think you are correct.
Second one on the way. That one front irons off. Ping-ponged around, and
body's on the floor.
No call yet. Hines puts it back up too hard off the glass. He's got to be kicking himself over that one.
Yeah, a little bit of frustration there, but you know, the tensions were high. Blood's running hot. I can understand where that can happen.
Olsen cutting inside, stops and turns, has to get it to somebody as the ball's dead, gives it to Korsling, over to Snickers on the right. Cutting inside, switches hands, nice reverse layup.
Yeah, that was a very, very good considering all of the pressure that he was feeling leading up to that shot.
7 points for Snickers as the Royals lead 32-11 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Hines near the top. Inside to Anderson. Just stolen away. He didn't know what happened. Dobson,
I didn't know what happened there.
Dobson feeds it forward to Olsen. Out to Dobson on the left perimeter. That one is no good. Almost tipped back in.
Open three there. Looks like a man was missing. On transition.
Possession will flip again. Shot clock is off, down to 15 seconds left to go in this first half. Peters tried to get around Dobson. Gives it inside to Anderson, spinning around too hard. Peters comes out of nowhere, kicks it out to Nelson, who pump faked the three out to Hines for three.
Hines for three.
Big man can hit the threes too, and that will bring us to halftime. Remember, the Premier Chiropractic halftime show is coming up after we come back. 32-14 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. South Prairie up over Glenburn. Again, we'll be back right after this.
Right now, reel in unbeatable pricing on Nitro and Tracker boats at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot. Find a huge selection of over 150 new and used boats and pontoons in stock. Check out the big and powerful Nitro ZV21 fiberglass boat. It's got the muscle and performance to feel right at home on our huge northern waters. Nitro and Tracker boats. Rugged, yet smooth riding. Take advantage of unbeatable pricing now at Swenson RV and Marine, your authorized Tracker boats dealer.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
For your surprisingly great rates, Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
Welcome back to the PSP Network's consolation semifinals round, loser out, whatever you want to call it. Right here, currently on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, 32-14, South Prairie up over Glenburn. We'd like to welcome you in to the Premier Chiropractic halftime show. Premier Chiropractic focused on improving the health of Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry Domries can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com. Well, a good first half from the Royals.
Yeah, as you can see, the intensity out on the court is being matched by the Royals student section. Just doing Cotton Eye Joe out there just now.
Definitely, having the cheerleaders here, everything adds to the atmosphere, makes you love the game of basketball even more.
But yeah, back on the the matter of intensity. Two teams out there fighting for their lives. They're fighting tooth and nail. I think the Royals drew 7 fouls just in the first half alone here.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot on the line with this being a loser-out game. The loser is done with the season. So it's a big deal for everybody, but more so and especially so the seniors.
Yeah, both teams bringing out all the stops, seeing defensive styles that I typically don't see until end of game, point down situations. A lot of intensity from the offense as well. What do you think about, some of what you've seen out there on the offensive side?
Yeah, there's been a lot of intensity. I think there needs to be on the Glenburn side a little bit more confidence.
Yeah,
they have the ability to make the shots. It's just the matter of taking them.
Yeah, most certainly. I mean, like I said, I mentioned it earlier briefly in passing, but something that Glenburn could really benefit from right now is going back to their fundamentals. That good old-style basketball, like slowing down the pace as well as they can. I know that South Prairie is really turning up the heat for them. But, going back to those fundamentals, squaring up for your shots, square passes, never making a pass that you're not sure of. Holding on to the ball isn't a painful thing to do if it means you can slow down the intensity of the game and get the shot that you want.
Exactly. Taking that one shot that you want, the probability is a lot higher of making it.
One clean shot is worth 50 dirty shots any day in my book.
All right, let's take a look at the leading scorers for the two teams. Obviously, this isn't a surprise to anyone. Lance Pittner out there posting 11 points in the first half.
Showing himself strongly in this first half here. Absolutely dominating.
And something we mentioned in the first part of the first half, it was a little bit of low scoring there. I think it was 2 minutes before we even had any points.
Yeah, that is correct. But, both teams are definitely picking up the heat. Glenburn is feeling a little bit colder, missing a few more shots. But, again, fundamentals. But South Prairie is definitely feeling their stride. A lot of good three-point shots made. A lot of good, stuff done in the paint as well.
And only with an 18-point deficit, Glenburn isn't out of this by any means.
No.
One cold streak and one hot streak away.
Yeah, they are definitely down right now, but they are certainly not out. This game could still go either way. It's really up, it's a coin toss.
Following Pittner as the leading scorer for the Royals was Nicholas Snickers. Huge from basically everywhere on the court. He hit a three, and he has 4 more points on top of that from just driving and putting the ball in the bucket.
Yeah, Snickers seems to have a really good eye for the game. He knows where to look, where to get those looks, where to pass it off, and, where to hit those shots when they're open to him. Good IQ for the game. Good to see.
And behind him, Gage Olson, hot from beyond the arc. 2 3-pointers.
3-point city for him.
On the other side, Glenburn leading scorer is Devin Hines, thanks to that last second 3-pointer that he threw up before the end of the half.
Oh, that was quite an impressive 3. It went in so clean. It's just good to see.
And obviously a guy of extremes had that 3-pointer. His other 2 points came from the free throw line.
Of course. I mean, you can't have, a boring day. Are you kidding? This is Glenburn and South Prairie. It's going to be excitement all the way home.
I mean, District 12 boys basketball tournament, what could be better than this? Behind Hines, Luke Anderson with 4 points, all inside the perimeter.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like, the seat of power for Glenburn is going to be inside, inside of that paint, around, inside the arc. They have a lot of bigger guys, a lot of longer guys, and it seems like, they can really dominate inside of there once they get back to those fundamentals. Just a lot more body to throw around than South Prairie could ever dream of, at this current moment.
Want to remind you that tonight's Move of the Game is sponsored by Roger Ward. Roger Ward can help you move across town or across the country with locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at RogerWardMovingAndStorage.com. So again, they will have our Move of the Game tonight. Also later tonight, we will, later on today, we will name the Sports Clips Player of the Game. Be the MVP when you go to Sports Clips for an MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP quite like the MVP experience at Sports Clips. So about $1:30 left to go. We will be back after this break for second half action. Glenburn versus South Prairie.
It really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Welcome back to the PSP Network. Coverage of Day 2 of the District 12 Boys Basketball Tournament. South Prairie currently up over Glenburn 32-14 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Quick turnover by the Panthers, and Pittner's right there to get the first buckets of the second half.
Both teams coming out with a vengeance in the second half.
Make that 34-14 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Another tie up, and the ball will go out of bounds. Olsen with the ball. I do believe both teams starting out the way that they did anyway at the beginning of the game. Pittner cutting inside, stops, spins, gives it over to Korzlein. Driving, kind of just let the ball go. McDonald comes down with it for the opposite side. Peters gives it to McDonald, over to Peters. And Hines, the birthday boy, just announced over the PA system. Happy birthday to him. The ball gets tipped in from Luke Anderson.
Luke Anderson definitely utilizing his height to just like float over all the other players and get those 2 points.
6 points for him on the day so far. Seiss driving inside, long range 2. And the ball's going to be deflected out of bounds. Again, as we said in the first half, there has to be a lot of turnovers.
Yeah. I mean, this is a game that is just, I would say probably slightly more than average. There are more turnovers than you would typically see. But then again, that goes hand in hand with just this frantic intensity we're seeing with both teams.
Peters threw up a prayer, and here come the Royals back the other way. Pittner with 2 more.
Oh, Pittner getting his fingers in the cookie jar there just for a second.
Peters gets the ball across the 10-second line over to Hines on the right. Hines stops Anderson on the right baseline for 3. Rims off, and the Royals are back on offense. Korsleen tries to drive inside, loses the ball, picked up by Hines. Hines doing a lot for this Panthers team.
Yeah, Hines seems to be a backbone of this team. He plays everything. You know, he's a big man in the post when they need him. He plays a pretty good, you know, hybrid forward. You know, just good work by Hines overall.
Snickers deflects the pass, intercepts it, gives it to Pittner, and out to Olsen for 3 on the right elbow.
Olsen again, dangerous from that arc.
3 3-pointers so far in this game. And we only have 5.5 minutes left in the third. Another turnover by the Panthers.
Ball slips away from McDonald there.
And another turnover by the Royals.
Game a hot potato with the Rock here tonight.
Bauer's going to inbound for the Panthers. Gives it into Peters, who has a slow jog up over half court. Gives it to Hines. High pass, almost deflected, but Hines gets it, and again, not an over and back because
it was knocked away.
It was knocked away. It was touched by the other team. Anderson dribbling around the arc, out to Peters, spinning inside, falls to the ground, and foul's going to be called. Pushing foul, that is.
Yeah, that looked like a combination of a couple things there. You know, a bit of a slip and also maybe just a bit of a body in there. You know.
Nevertheless, foul called on Nicholas Snickers, his first, team's first of the second half. Inbound to Peters up top for a long 3. Front irons off, brought down by McDonald. He then gives it to Bowers, short range jumper. That one's no good. Board brought down by Hines this time, then gives it out to McDonald. Who then gives it to Bowers, another shot, and finally the Royals have it back. Nice court vision to get the pass to Snickers. A lot of offensive rebounds for both teams.
Body's bouncing in the paint right now.
Seiss ends up on the floor. No foul is called, and we continue play. Peters gives it to Hines. Hines down on the right to Anderson. That one's no good. Board brought down by Bowers. And it's coming the opposite way again. Again, nice court vision. Seiss puts it up and in for 2, his first.
You know, one thing you can definitely say about the Royals is their court vision is second to none today.
Timeout going to be called a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout. We're going to take a break. We'll be back right after this.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. 41-16 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. South Prairie up over Glenburn. Endell gives it to Durr. Pass stolen away, and a foul is going to be called.
Yeah, the foul almost looked like he was trying to draw that to break up momentum, but I'm not entirely sure because he didn't seem happy when it was called.
Would like to give a mention to Bros Funeral Home of Mohall, Kurt Undling Company of Lansford, Farmers Choice Seed Company for all your high-yielding golden harvest, soybeans, and corn sales with locations in Forfar, McCluskey, and Donnybrook. Flower Central of Minot, Surse Valley Dental Group of Minot, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, and Stevens Welding and Machine of Glenburn. Without you and your patronage of those businesses, we could not bring you this coverage of the District 12 Boys Basketball Tournament. Another foul going to be called. That one's going to be on Easton Andel. His first, team's third. Groninger, long pass, tipped out of bounds, intended for Snickers.
Almost taken away by Devin Hines.
Guys, for Devin Hines being such a big fella, he's got a lot of athleticism, doesn't he?
A lot of mobility, certainly. He definitely makes his way around the court and plays a lot of positions, wears a lot of hats for the Glenburn team.
Murphy tried to put it up into the basket. Another pass all the way around the clock. Groninger drives inside and again out of bounds.
You know, something Glenburn has to be a little bit aware of is that they give South Prairie a lot of opportunities to put the ball up. Now, not all of those opportunities are capitalized on, but there are a lot of opportunities given at the very least.
Hines gives it to Durr for a long three. Ping-ponged around. Murphy just couldn't get a handle on it, but finally gets it to a teammate who can. Groninger cutting inside. Kicks it out to, I do believe that is Korslein for three. Andel tried to get it to Hines, but again, there's just players in the way. A lot of the turnovers are happening because of these long passes.
Yeah, these long full arc passes that they're trying, just with a team like South Prairie, it's just not going to work. They are too aware. They are too tall. There are enough lanky players that they can get that off.
Three from the corner from Aiden Durr. And the score is 44-19. Groninger driving inside, puts up the bucket, and gets the foul.
That is one of the more interesting and ones I have seen in a while.
Foul going to be on Jaden Nelson, his second, team's fourth, and Groninger will be at the free point line. That one is good, converts the and one, has 9 points to my knowledge. Pass bobbled around from Andel. It goes out of bounds once again.
Looks like an attempt at a fast break style offense, but they couldn't quite get it off. Andel didn't look like he was quite so ready for that pass that came his way. So ended up with a little bit of a wreck there down low.
Groninger had the ball, lost it. Foul again, going to be on Jaden Nelson, his third, so that's something to watch out for. I don't imagine Coach Durr will be taking him out anytime soon.
Yeah, but you still want to be careful with that. There is a lot of game left to play.
Definitely. Snickers on the right perimeter, handoff to Bogenberger. Bogenberger gives it to Groninger. Driving inside behind the back. Trying to get it to Murphy, but Murphy wasn't quite ready for it.
Great look, just not quite capitalized on.
Buck 18 left in the third quarter, 47-19 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. South Prairie Royals up over the Glenburn Panthers. Durr. Long pass, there the long pass worked. Andel inside, just couldn't get the basket to fall.
Yeah, you know, looks like just a little bit of bad luck on Glenburn's part. You know, they put up a lot of good shots, just none of them seem to land quite as easily as they would like them to.
So bodies on the floor once again. I think they're just going to call it. It was either a jump ball or out of bounds. I couldn't see what it was.
Yeah, not entirely sure there. Maybe a combination of both.
Maybe. Groninger inbounds in to Dobson. Dobson gives it to Murphy, who tries to put it up and is fouled.
Again, Murphy taking a really good opportunity to draw a good foul. He probably knew he'd meet a lot of resistance going up, so he just, you know, he took a couple of slaps to get on that line.
Murphy at the free throw line. That one is good. Make that 48-19 as we travel inside the 1 minute mark of this third period. That one goes as well. Durr, long pass, gives it to Nelson, who then decides to take it back out. Hines, Durr, long three again. If he would have stepped into it a little bit longer, he might would have gotten that one.
Yeah, quite possibly. You can never be sure with them with those long shots like that. Looks like it's going to be Royals ball.
Glenburn starting to institute a full court pressure of their own.
If you can't beat them, join them, I always say.
Exactly. Groninger just looks like he's going to try and run the clock out. Less than 1 second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
Yeah, that's a really good strategic play on their part. You know, they're up by a pretty healthy lead. Doing whatever they can to keep that lead is great. And it looks like they're going to increase it.
And just like Mr. Scott Cattell said yesterday, you know, if you're dribbling it out, trying to waste time.
Buzzer beater three.
Wow. Buzzer beater.
Impressive by
three
Aiden
from
Durr.
To end the third quarter. 51-22 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. We will be back right after this.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Welcome back to the loser out round of the District 12 Boys Basketball Tournament. Mason Kramer Photography is your home for game action shots and senior portraits. Find him online, masonkramerphotography.com.
You know, I Am Glenburn, Hear Me Roar was the story of the end of the third quarter. You know, Durr telling them, hey, we're still here, don't forget about me. Quite an impressive three.
Even though the game may be a tad bit out of reach, you know, they're not going down easy.
You know, even if you go down, you know, you can never go down without a fight. You know, up until that buzzer goes and the fat lady sings, you just keep on playing, and that's what Glenburn is doing tonight.
Three coming out from the right side from Korslein. Rebounded by Pittner and the putback.
Pittner once again showing that he knows how to play down there in that paint.
Devin Hines gives it back out to Peters. Peters over on the right to Bowers, back to Hines. Dribbling around, looking for a shot opportunity or perhaps a pass, which he does have. He has both, actually. Takes a three, that one back irons off. And a jump ball is going to be called. Again, a rule in North Dakota Class B basketball, there is a mercy rule. If they get above 30 points, clock starts running, and that is what we have here. Nice pass over to Murphy, who knocks down 2 more.
South Prairie showing their spirit after that play.
Peters driving inside, gives it to McDonald, then Hines. Hines bounces into Bowers. Bowers is going to fall, and the shot's going to be no good. Another foul, and that is going to be on Drew Murphy. His 3rd, team's 2nd of the second half, and Bowers will make a trip to the line. First one does not go. Substitutions coming in, Ethan Dobson and Nicholas Snickers.
I do love that name, Nicholas Snickers. My favorite candy bar.
Bowers, 2nd one, not good either. Back irons off. Ball will go out of bounds off the attempt to rebound.
You know, I said it once, I'll say it again. I commend Glenburn, for just showing their fight all throughout this game. They just do not stop. The tenacity is just great to see.
Again, looking at the history, Glenburn has been pretty successful in the last 4 years. Last year, they lost in the consolations to Berthold 43-61. In 2020, they lost in the semifinals to our Redeemers 29-58. In 2019, they lost in the semifinals to Mohawk Lansford Sherwood 31-56. And in 2018, they lost in a region qualifier. So they made it to the region qualifier to our Redeemers 46-79.
So they're definitely, they're building up that dynasty. Sometimes it takes a few years to get them that momentum. Once you get there, you can ride it for a good few seasons. And it looks like Glenburn is well on its way to doing that.
One huge thing to note, though, Glenburn is losing 7 seniors to graduation.
That is true.
So it might be a rebuilding process as Durr decides to take a shot. 3 3-pointers for him as well.
Durr speaking up in this last quarter here.
Olsen has it for the Royals. Faking like he's going to go one way, goes the other with the pass. Gives it to Murphy. Murphy to Snickers, cutting inside, bounce pass into Murphy. Nobody was there, wide open for Murphy.
See, those are the kind of things that you just cannot have happen in a a situation like this for Glenburn. You always have to have a man on a man so they don't have such a wide open shot.
Durr bounces it into Anderson. Back over to Durr on the left side. Spins and puts up another 3.
That is especially impressive. If I'm not mistaken, Aiden Durr is a freshman.
Indeed he is.
A good deal of potential in that player.
Seiss gives it to Snickers. Coming on the right side, spinning around, gets stopped. He handed it off to Snickers, then gives it to Seiss. Seiss to Dobson. Dobson handoff to Olsen, traveling around, shot clock at 3. Trying to get it inside was Snickers. Gonna fall flat on his stomach. Some more substitutions coming in, Groninger and Bogenberger.
Yeah, it looked like Dylan McDonald kind of noped that one away for Nicholas Snickers.
Down to 3:10 left to go in the 4th quarter. 57-28. South Prairie up over Glenburn on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. We offer free consultations and financing options that can make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Call 852-2646 or visit minotbraces.com today to get started with free virtual consultation.
2 points from Devin Hines just now.
As Brandon said, before. A lot of athleticism for the big guy.
He's going to Jamestown College next year to play football.
Is he?
Oh, wow.
Very impressive multi-sport athlete.
Yeah, he is playing some very good basketball today. I think Glenburn would be a lot worse off without him, if he wasn't on the court right now.
Definitely a leader for this Panthers team.
Most certainly.
Royals have the ball. Anderson, Carson Anderson inside. Gives out to Groninger, Dobson, then Bogenberger for 3 on the right.
Timeout taken.
Nice way to end that, and we go to a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout. I think we'll go ahead. Hold on. Not really sure. No, I think we're just going to keep it here. Not really sure what's happening. I think that was just a quick one.
Speaking the language of three-pointers in this final quarter here, both teams just going back and forth with these long threes. Impressive work.
Inbound coming into Andel. Andel cutting inside, kicks it out to Winand. Sorry, I had to find that. There were 2 number 2s, technically. It's not an over and back as it was touched by the other team. Nelson gives it over to Andel, who knocks it up for 3. 60-33 now on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Groninger gets it inside to Anderson, who then gives it to number 12.
South Prairie crowd losing their mind over that three-pointer right there.
Connor Johnson, and another Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn timeout. Oh, yep, they're just gonna use that to switch in some substitutions for the final minute.
Say what you will, but the Glenburn team has really been showing their teeth. They're living up to that Panther name in this final quarter, putting up a lot of good points for a lot of good work.
And even though the season didn't necessarily go the way that everybody would have hoped, there's a lot of stuff to build on to for the next year and years to come.
Most certainly. There's a lot of things to be proud of with this Glenburn team in this last game here.
So, of course, the running clock's still in effect, as once you hit that 30-point plateau, it just keeps running no matter if they make that back up.
That mercy rule just keeps on ticking.
Hines has it on the right perimeter, gives it to McDonald. Peters gives it to Anderson. Anderson back out to Peters, driving around. Comes back inside, and the ball's on the ground again. Hines brings it out down to 8 seconds. Peters and Hines. Hines might try to get it in again, gets the ball stolen away, and Bogenberger will just hold it, and that will be the end. Final on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, 62-33. South Prairie moves on to a region qualifier game, and Glenburn's season is done.
Glenburn ending that final quarter on a rather high note, in my opinion. Making up some very, very tenacious ground.
We're going to go ahead and head to the Shots Crossroads postgame show right after this break. Again, Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. Get filled up on the delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Be back right after this.
On the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Welcome back to the PSP Network, broadcasting the consolation consolation semifinals for the District 12 Boys Basketball Tournament. Heading into the Shots Crossroads postgame show. Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. Get filled up on the delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Going to go ahead and name our Sports Clips MVP. Be the MVP when you go to Sports Clips for an MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP quite like the MVP experience at Sports Clips. Of course, if you follow South Prairie basketball, it's probably not a surprise. Mr. Lance Pittner is the Sports Clips MVP of the game. You know, great game out there. You guys really took it to Glenburn, and I bet you're just happy to make it to a region qualifier. Yeah, of course, that's always the goal, and definitely well on your way to it. You know, matching up against one of these two teams here, Berthold and DLB. Of course, taking things one game at a time. But who do you think might have the better shot at beating you guys?
I don't think we play either of these teams. I'm pretty sure we'll play the loser of Surrey.
Is it? Yes, that's right. That's right. Yeah, my bad. See, again, this is my first time doing this. Thank you for that. But really just hit your game out there today was amazing, hitting things from inside the paint and just getting underneath and doing it from inside there.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically all my game is, just playing down low, playing fast.
Yeah, how about your teammate out there, Olsen, hitting a couple of threes? I know we had 3 for sure. I was having a little bit of trouble keeping it up, but definitely a great all-around team performance from you guys.
Yeah, he probably had one of his best games of the year, and that's something we need out here right now, especially when we're just trying to get to that region playing game. Yeah,
well, definitely. Well, good luck in the game on Thursday, and hope you make it to the region.
Thank you.
Again, that was the Sports Clips MVP of the game, Lance Pittner of the South Prairie Royals. Just kind of going to go over a little bit of a recap, and then we will head to break and get onto the second game. Looking at that, obviously, Pittner was the MVP for a reason. He had the most points of the Royals.
He put up a lot of impressive work down there in the boards against, you know, these physically more imposing players, you know, Dylan McDonald, Devin Hines, like these very, very big players that he was up against a lot of that game. And he just powered through and put up a lot of good points for South Prairie.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, like I said, it was an all-around team effort. Olsen hitting the threes and Korsleen getting in there, and even Murphy on the inside.
Yeah, most certainly. Yeah, there are a lot of players that did a lot of good work. I mean, you know, you definitely have to mention Snickers. You know, he may not have put up quite so many points as, you know, everyone else, but he definitely had a lot of good looks, and he was a good team player today as well.
Yeah, definitely. Well, again, this is the Shots Crossroads postgame show, postgame headquarters. Remember the famous number 99? We actually had breakfast there this morning.
Oh, it was delicious. You know, Shots Crossroads, you just always love to go there, no matter what time of day. Just delicious food, great people, great service. You know, check them out.
Definitely. Just going to take a look at around the region later on today. We're going to have a bunch of games where we'll update you on the scores as they come in. We have the Class A EDC play-in games. Class B Region 1 and Region 3 still going on for the girls because of weather delay. We have boys basketball EDC play-ins. Class B District 11 also going on the direct correlation, also in the Region 6. And then we will also update you on all of the regions throughout the day later on tonight. We also have state girls hockey and state boys hockey to update you on later, so make sure to stay tuned. I think we're going to go ahead and go to break, take about 10 minutes, 10-ish minutes here, get set for game number 2. We'll be back right here on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Great smiles come from Vibeto Orthodontics. Vibeto Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibetoOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibeto Orthodontics.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Right now, reel in unbeatable pricing on Nitro and Tracker boats at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot. Find a huge selection of over 150 new and used boats and pontoons in stock. Check out the big and powerful Nitro ZV21 fiberglass boat. It's got the muscle and performance to feel right at home on our huge northern waters. Nitro and Tracker boats. Rugged, yet smooth riding. Take advantage of unbeatable pricing now at Swenson RV and Marine, your authorized Tracker boats dealer.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
All right, welcome back to the PSP Network. About 4 minutes till we get this second game underway. Deluxe Burlington versus Berthold. Welcome to the Shields pregame show. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions, from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Minot. Gonna kind of preview this game, I suppose is the word I'm looking for. Berthold coming into this game seventh seeded in the district, overall 4-15 in record. Deluxe Burlington, the Lakers, coming in as the 6th seed, 6-14 overall with a 2-5 conference record.
This is going to be a very evenly matched game. This is going to be really fun to watch. I think we're going to see two teams with very similar strengths, like playing off against each other, and we're going to see some really clean basketball, I think, from these two teams.
Definitely. Just kind of going to dive into the Bombers a little bit. Gage Deaver has 4.3 points per game, 2.8 rebounds per game, and 3.2 assists per game. Mark Schauer, 3.4 points per game, 2.7 rebounds per game. Jacob Gunderson, 8.9 points per game, 2.7 rebounds per game. Patrick Simons, 12.1 points per game, 5.5 rebounds per game. Hunter Anderson, 14.4 points per game, 5.9 rebounds per game, 2.3 assists per game. And Connor Coons, 7.7 points per game, 4.5 rebounds per game.
Definitely some players to look out for there.
Hunter Anderson leading the team with 14.4 points per game. Look for a good game from him.
Yeah, we're definitely probably going to see a lot of good work from him tonight. It's just going to be great. It's going to be great to see all of these players out here, just playing the game, doing what they're out here to do. I mean, there's nothing like some good basketball, especially in a district tournament like this. The setting just makes for some really good game. You know what I mean?
Yep, in the Bombers' last game, which was against, which was against Surrey, Jacob Gunderson had 12 points, Patrick Simons had 19, and Hunter Anderson had 10. Looking at the Lakers, just going to hit a few key points. Ryan Olson had 15.6 points per game, 5.2 rebounds per game, and Jake Schaefer had 10.3 points per game with 4.9 rebounds per game. Ryan Olson had 26 points in their game against, I just had it right here, Mohall, Lansford, Sherwood. Jake Schaefer had 9.
Definitely keep an eye out for them.
So I think we are going to go ahead and go down to the in-house PA announcer, Steve Pinow, for introductions.
Ellen, Jenny Fazion, Kiara Moser, Blair Schneider, Paige Ryder, and Kiana Weary. Their head coach is Alyssa Cassavant. And now the starting lineups for our second semifinal of the day. At one guard for the Lakers, a 5'10" sophomore, number 4, Paxton Yistas. The point guard for the Bombers, he's a 6'2" senior, number 2, Gage Deaver. The backcourt mate for the Lakers, a 6'2" junior, number 2, Rylan Olson. And the backcourt mate for the Bombers, a 5'9" senior, number 23, Hunter Anderson. One forward for the Lakers, a 5'11" sophomore, number 3, Braylon Fisher. And a forward for the Bombers. He's a 6-foot senior, number 5, Jacob Gunderson. The other forward for the Lakers, a 5'10" freshman, number 10, Jake Schaefer. And a forward for the Bombers, a 6'3" senior, number 21, Patrick Simons. The center for the Lakers, a 6-foot senior, number 12, Cashton Officer. And the center for the Bombers, a 5'11" freshman, number 3, Mark Shower. The Lakers are head coached by Chris Brown, assisted by Taylor Teskey, Scott Medellin, and Brantley Brown. The Bombers are head coached by Shane Gunderson, assisted by Eric Knutson and Dante Gunville.
All right. Welcome back to up here. I almost called it a booth, but it's not really a booth. It's a little nook, but
welcome to our corner.
Yep, Bombers starting out with Devers, Shower, Gunderson, Simons, and Anderson, with the Lakers on the opposite side, starting out Olsen, Fisher, Yistas, Schaefer, and Officer.
Going to be great to see a very guard-heavy offense versus a very forward-heavy offense, from each of these teams. Two different types of play, two different great ways to play. Really great basketball either way you go.
Berthold in their home whites, trimmed with purple and gold. DLB in their away reds, trimmed in white and blue. DLB going from our right to left. Let's start it off quick with Officer going up for 2 and 1.
Blink and you'll miss it like I did.
Foul is going to be on number 21, Patrick Simons. First on him, first on the team, and already a quick 3 points for Cashton Officer. Bringing up Hunter Anderson, as I said, 14.4 points per game, and there's 2 already.
Hunter Anderson showing his dominance early on in this game.
Paxton Yistas, with the ball. Gives it over to Olsen. Fisher for 3. Quick 6 points already for the DLB Lakers.
Both of these teams starting out very hot. Quite a contrast to the last game we just covered. That started a bit cold.
Simons has the ball on the right side perimeter. Handoff to Shower. Shower for 3. A little too hard. And boards brought down by Yistas. Yistas feet ahead pass to Schaefer. Step back. Rims off the backside. And boards brought down by Anderson of the Bombers. Anderson to Shower for a 2 short.
Looks like it was
and the Lakers have it. Fisher trying to shake 3 on the other team. Shower. And would you look at that? Olsen for 3. Definitely getting the ball around, and a lot of different players scoring for the Lakers early.
A lot of movement, a lot of good footwork, a lot of good pass looks. This is just a really well-oiled machine of a team right now. They're coming out hot, and they're coming out strong.
Simons with the ball at the top of the key, gives it down to Shower. Shower to Gunderson at the top. Spinning around, Simons now at the right. Ball gets kind of tipped away by Officer of DLB. Anderson driving inside, stops, kicks it out to Gunderson for 3, too hard, and it's brought down by Olsen, coming the opposite way, really quick and hard.
This Lakers defense all over the Bombers tonight. It is just, there are hands all over the place, a lot of close defense, very aggressive.
Fisher inbounds it in for the Lakers. Yistas now has it on the right side. Gives it up top to Fisher, dribbling to the left. Tried to get it inside. They'll call a travel on Fisher.
That's to be expected just a little bit. I mean, that was a very high-intensity moment. It's a lot of good work from the Lakers so far, though.
Bombers going left to right on your screen. Anderson had the ball, gave it over to Shower. Now back to Anderson, driving inside, puts it up off the glass hard, but a foul's called. Foul is going to be on number 10, Jake Schaefer, his first, team's first, and Anderson will go to the line.
You know, a lot of heavy, you know, contention. That's not the word, but you know what I mean. From the Lakers, and Anderson in there just saying, I don't care. I'm going to go for this shot anyway.
And it's working out. Goes 1 for 2 on those free throws, has 3 points already. Again, averaging 14.4 for the Bombers. Eastas driving inside, tries to get it off the glass and hoping it would go down, but it...
Bit of a failed floater. You know, those are, you know, you make one, you miss one. They're about a dime a dozen.
Anderson over to Simons on the left, to Deaver, back to Anderson. Anderson on the right, cutting inside, spinning, puts it up, shot blocked by Jake Schaefer.
Lakers student section loved that one.
Going the other way, Officer with a quick 2-pointer, and we're back on the Bombers' side. Anderson slowing up shop a little bit. Quick handoff to Deaver. Back to Anderson. You can tell that the Bombers' offense runs through Anderson.
Yes, no, they certainly do. Anderson seems to be the backbone of this offense. You know, and it's something I love to see with this Bombers offense is they're slowing it down, taking it back to the fundamentals and saying, I'm going to make my own pace for this game.
Fisher shakes a Bomber, kicks it out to Officer for a quick 3-ball.
Absolute dominant showing by the Lakers in this early first quarter.
14-3 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. That brings us to a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn timeout. We'll be back right after this.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash later valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Welcome back to the PSP Network. Day 2 of the District 12 boys basketball tournament. DLB currently up over Berthold, 14-3 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Quick firing out of the gates for the Lakers. 3-ball coming the way of Jacob Gunderson. Rebound brought down by Simons, who has 5.5 every game. Couldn't get that up. And on the opposite side, Fisher puts it up and in for 2. 5 points for him.
You know, something we're seeing very early on with this, you know, this Lakers offense is that they are very good on utilizing those fast break opportunities. You know, it's quick ball for the Lakers, which seems to be kind of contrary to Berthold's style of play.
Berthold, again, just like you said, running the plays, running it out, trying to find a way to get it. Lakers are just a run-and-gun kind of team.
Yeah. You know how much of a fan I am of those fundamentals, but I think Berthold, if they're going to stand a chance in this game, they might have to do something a little bit crazy.
Anderson will go to the line after the foul from Yeastas. Second for the team, his first. And he's going to knock down his first one. 2 for 3 on free throws. That'll make it 2 for 4, 50% for him. And Olsen will come the opposite way for the Lakers. Ball will be out of bounds.
Looked like a little bit of a miscommunication there.
Deaver bringing it up slow, and then all of a sudden, just out of the gate, Simons takes a 3. That one is no good, rebounded by Fisher. 3.8 is his average for rebounds. Nice floater put up by Olsen, no problem, and 5 points for him. The Lakers are definitely very good at spreading the wealth.
Looks like he's got a chance at the old-fashioned three-point play.
Foul going to be on Gage Deaver. His first, team's second. And Olsen at the line. 1-on-1 for 3 free throws, and he has 6 points. 19-4 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. 2:48 left to go in the first. Simons has the ball for the Bombers. Sending the ball around. Anderson puts it up and in. Give him 2 more.
Anderson very good on that drive. Dangerous in the paint.
Schaefer to Yistas to Fisher for 3, back irons off, rebounded by Simons. 5.5 is his average. Anderson cutting inside, runs into a brick wall after the whistle, of course. Looks like he's going to call a foul on the arm. Do believe that went on Ryan Olsen. So that'll be DLB's third, Olsen's first. Deaver cuts inside, ball's dead, has to give it somewhere, gives it to Simons. Deaver back to Anderson. Driving inside, stops, another foul is called. Definitely a lot of fouls.
Anderson is not afraid to get in there and get dirty. It is just, you know, he just knows what he's doing when he gets under all of that pressure. You know, he's doing something that, you know, the rest of the Berthold Bombers could do, you know, well with a little bit more of. He is finding, you know, a way to cut through that stonewall defense that the Lakers are putting up against them. You know, he's just finding those open spots and exploiting them very well to obviously great effect.
First free throw from Anderson does not go. Second one on the way, and that one he has no problem with. 19-7, Lakers up over the Bombers. Yistas gives it to Ty Hughes, who was in the game for Delox Burlington. Yistas back inside to Hughes. Up out to Fisher for 3, off the glass, and is brought down by Deaver. Deaver is kind of a wheelin' dealin' type of guy, averages 3.2 assists per game.
Yeah, it looks like one of his great skills is like dishing it out to the open man. He knows how to find a good pass.
Deaver gets it inside to Anderson.
Almost put that assist average up a little bit more there.
Yistas driving, puts it up and in for 2. Surprisingly, I say his name a lot, but that's his first 2 points.
Yeah, I mean, he just has a way of getting himself into the game no matter where he's at.
Ticking down to less than a minute left to go. Anderson has the ball. It's dead. Tries to get it inside and does. Get it to Deaver. Back out to Anderson. Then to Simons on the left for 3. And is rebounded down to Officer and the Lakers. Officer gives it forward to Yistas. Driving, stopping, spinning. Gives it out to Officer. And then to Schaefer, who tried the 3 ball. No good.
You know, something that Berthold has to its advantage is if it can get its zone defense together, you know, the Lakers don't really know how to answer to that. They're used to a lot of, like, you know, that wheeling and dealing kind of offensive style. They're not used to this, like, organized defense that's getting put together by Berthold.
Schauer gets his pocket picked. Somebody's on the floor, and we have a stoppage in play.
Looks like it might have been a pushing foul.
14 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Foul is going to be on the Bombers. Patrick Simons, his second, team's third. Yistas brings it into the front court. Now less than 10 seconds left. Obviously, the shot clock is off. 4, 3. Fisher puts it up and in for a last second, too, and that'll bring us to the end of the first quarter after a wild shot hits the shot clock. 23-7, Lakers up over the Bombers on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. We'll be back with second quarter action after this.
Neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability. For all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs, your project can rely on Ackerman Esfold. Find them online at ackermanesfold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esfold. Find them at ackermanesfold.com.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
23-7, Lakers coming out in the first quarter, absolutely bringing it to the Bombers. And we've got more action. Gunderson with a three, didn't quite get to the rim and is brought down to Officer. Something interesting to point out, Anderson for the Bombers has all 7 of their points.
Oh, look at this, an open fast break opportunity, lays it in.
And right as soon as I say that, Simon gets 2 of his own. 23-9 now.
Amazing pick.
Fisher.
Oh. Looks like we had a few things happen there. Looked like bodies hit bodies. Ball came loose, and now it is in the Bombers' possession.
Deaver slowly walking it up into the front court. Now gets into kind of a jog. Gives it over to Anderson on the right side to Gunnar Deaver, who's in the game for the Bombers. Gunnar Deaver gives it out to Simons. Simons back to Deaver, then to Anderson. Anderson stopping, popping, and will be no good. Rebound falling down to Ty Hughes. Hughes gives it to Officer, driving inside. Good defense by the Bombers. Way to control that rebound.
You know, something to notice. It's almost a little bit ironic, but, you know, Berthold's offensive style would be perfect against their defensive style, and the same can be said about the Delax Burlington Lakers. If Berthold played Delax's offense against Delax's defense, they would have a lot easier time scoring.
Make that 5 points for Simons after that three-pointer. And let's make that 10 points for Officer.
Officer taking advantage of a very wide open in the paint shot.
Foul's going to be on Hunter Anderson, his first, team's 4th, so we're all knotted up at team fouls. Not that that really matters for anything except the bonus. Just a nice little fact.
Yeah, always fun to notice.
Free throw on the way, bounces around and off. Cannot convert the and one, so he stays at 10 points. First person to hit double digits, by the way.
Yeah, that's just a testament to some good basketball tonight.
Anderson kicks it out to Simons, back to Anderson. Anderson to Gunderson. There's a lot of sins.
Yeah, that seems to be like the story tonight with these teams.
Simons gives it to Anderson, driving inside. A lot of contact underneath the basket, and a foul is called.
Once again, guess who's going to the line?
I don't know. I think it's Patrick. No, no, it's Hunter Anderson.
Hunter Anderson, once again, not afraid to get dirty underneath the basket.
Foul going to be on Jake Schaefer, his second, team's 5th. And Anderson makes it. 25-13, definitely a better quarter already for the Bombers because they're getting another guy scoring.
Yeah. Bombers seem to have hit a little bit of a cold spot early on in that first quarter, but it seems like they're, you know, they turned the burner back on. Something the coach said must have hit him right, and they're getting that heat back.
The big storyline is, are they going to be able to slow down DLB?
You know, Delax Burlington is showing, you know, a really good showing tonight. They're a hard team to stop, but you know, this could go either way still. The game is early.
Shot almost directly vertically by Hughes. The Bombers stop it, and they're coming back on offense. Gunnar Deaver has it, falls on the ground, going to call a travel on that as he tried to get it to Simons before he fell. One thing to note about this Deluxe Burlington Lakers team, Carson Yale is sitting over on the bench. That is because he tore his ACL in football. He was their star player last year, and I'm going to reiterate what Mr. Scott Cattell said yesterday. They would be a different team if he was on there.
Yeah.
But nevertheless, they're still good.
Still dominant. You know, it always hurts to see one of your star players, you know, sitting on the bench due to an unfortunate injury. But, you know, it doesn't look like Deluxe Burlington is hurting too deeply over that.
Absolutely not. Let's put another 2 down for Anderson.
Finding his way to the line once again.
Foul is on Braylon Fisher. Team 6, his first. And first free throw is good.
Some soft touch free throw action from Hunter Anderson.
(27-16). Lakers up over the Bombers on the First International Bank & Trust scoreboard. Thank you for joining us on the PSP Network. I'd like to remind you about CleanTech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online at cleantechllc.us. CleanTech, coming to the rescue since 1992. Change in possession here. The Bombers will now get a chance on offense once again. Anderson bringing it up slow and then hitting the Jets, driving inside for a nice lay-in.
That fancy footwork was enough for head coach Christopher Brown to call a timeout.
Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout by DLB. We'll go ahead and be back right after this.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Monmouth, Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
Quarter numero dos here, 3:55 left to go in the first half, 27-18. DLB up over Berthold. 3 out wide on the right side from Olsen. Olsen tries to give it over to Hughes, but everything gets knocked up. Magic City Inspections is a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you are ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at mynotinspections.com.
You know, something to note that I've just noticed is the Berthold Bombers are hitting a new type of zone swarm defense. It seemed to be very effective just now. Looked like Deluxe Burlington wasn't expecting it. They did not know what to do.
Eastus driving through, hitting the basket to get his 4th point. Bombers get it inside to Simons. Spins around, puts it back up.
Always a sucker for some good post work, and that was very good post work right there from Simons. Or Simons, pardon.
Again, you know, just reiterating, the reason that DLB is up by 9, and again, Berthold's coming back. They're slowly chipping away at that lead. But the reason that DLB is up and was up so quickly, if you look at my score sheet, There are 4 different players that scored in the first quarter. On the flip side, only 1 from Berthold.
Yeah, I mean, like I said it before, I'll say it again. I think, Berthold just hit a cold spot early on, and, they started cooking, and now they're hot. They're right on fire and scoring with the best of them.
And even now, only having 2 helps ease the pain a little bit.
Of course.
Eustas gives it to Olsen, driving inside mid-range. I'm going to call it a jumper. It wasn't really a jumper. But
a little bit of an unsure floater there.
Yeah. Anderson coming back the opposite way. Ball's dead on the right side. Gets poked out by Fisher. Brought up by Olsen. DLB fans aren't happy about that. Rebound brought down by Schauer, and he puts up his first 2 points. Back the other way in a quick hurry is Fisher and the Lakers. The stoppage in play looked like that's going to be a foul. So the referee is coming around the edge to the scorer's table.
Lakers fans feeling what they think is some well-deserved justice there. They weren't very happy with the lack of a call on the Berthold offensive push there. Or not push as in a foul, I just mean their offensive effort. But yeah.
So foul going to be on Gage Deaver, his second, team 6th, and again, we're tied up at team fouls. I'm going to keep saying that through the whole thing. I don't know why. It just it makes me happy.
Like we said earlier, this team is almost evenly matched in so many ways. They are like the unstoppable force versus the immovable object. 2 very great teams for different reasons who are playing some really good ball tonight.
Shot from the Lakers is no good, brought down by Simons. Simons gives it to Babachak. Babachak gives it out to Gunderson for a nice 3 fist pumps in the air while running back.
That looked like it was almost NBA range. Was I mistaken?
Nope, that was way out there. Chipping away at that lead, now just down 4. Officer got pushed off his rocker.
So the Berthold Bombers, when they started the game, they came out in a 1-3-1 defense. They've now switched to a 2-3 zone.
Yeah, that is a very good thing to note. I guess I didn't really see that. But, yeah, no, it's quite obvious. It's a lot more physical of a defensive style.
That 1-3-1 is that chase style. That person up top is chasing. You called it a swarm defense. That's what that 1-3-1 tends to do, is become a swarm defense.
Yeah. Yeah, now they're definitely playing more of that 2-3 pinch style defense game right now. A little bit more physical, but it's working against Delax Burlington's fast break style offense.
(31-25) as we tick down to $1:10 left to go in the second frame. Gunderson hits another 3, pulls the arrow out of the back.
Gunderson is on fire. He is feeling the heat tonight. 2 consecutive 3s.
Fisher gets it inside to Schaefer, tried to put up a shot. And the lead has, for lack of better terms, dwindled.
Yeah, it's dissolved. Yeah, both of these teams really showing why they're similarly ranked tonight.
Officer, long 3, not good. Try to save it from going out of bounds was Simon, gets it back into Schaefer. Now the Lakers have another shot. Hughes, pass gets intercepted, and Simons now has the ball. So does the Bombers, obviously. And they're going to decide to take a timeout. A Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout. We're going to be back after this quick 30-second break right here on the PSP Network.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Want to go ahead and thank our premier sponsors, Ackerman Estvold, State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun of Minot and Swenson RV and Marine, Minot and Bismarck, home of Tracker Boats, for their support of the PSP Network and high school athletics. Again, we couldn't bring you this coverage without them and your patronage of those businesses. Bombers going to hold it for the last shot, I presume. Gunderson, another three, this time not on the mark, and that will bring us to halftime. 31-28 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Deluxe Burlington up over Berthold. We're going to have the Premier Chiropractic halftime show coming up after our break. Premier Chiropractic focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Domries can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. See you on the other side.
Right now, reel in unbeatable pricing on Nitro and Tracker boats at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot. Find a huge selection of over 150 new and used boats and pontoons in stock. Check out the big and powerful Nitro ZV21 fiberglass boat. It's got the muscle and performance to feel right at home on our huge northern waters. Nitro and Tracker boats. Rugged, yet smooth riding. Take advantage of unbeatable pricing now at Swenson RV and Marine, your authorized Tracker boats dealer.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lee Braun in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
Welcome back to the Premier Chiropractic. Well, I should say welcome to the Premier Chiropractic halftime show here on the PSP Network. 31-28 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. DLB leading over Berthold at halftime. Again, Premier Chiropractic focused on improving the health of Minot and the surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, Dr. Becky Perry-Domries can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com.
You know, I think it's worth mentioning both student sections once again coming alive to the sweet sounds of Cotton Eye Joe tonight.
I mean, who doesn't? Brandon was over here dancing a little bit to it. Caleb got up and
I did a little bit of dancing. It didn't look like much, but I was doing it.
I'm kind of stuck in the table, so I couldn't. But I was bouncing my leg. Big first half for both teams. It just so happened that it was opposite quarters.
Yeah, no, it was definitely like the first quarter was like DLB, Lakers coming in hard, like showing off like what makes them worthy of being here right now playing this game. And then the script flipped. Berthold Bombers coming in so hot, coming alive, just setting themselves on fire. and playing with some heat in this second quarter here. It was just good to see, like, both of these teams, like, trying out, like, new different types of offense, new different types of defense, you know, just really trying to play to each other's strengths and weaknesses, and just seeing some very good basketball tonight so far.
Yeah, definitely. Suppose now would be a good time to take a look at the scoring. Going to start with the home team on the scoreboard, the Berthold Bombers. Going from the bottom to the top, Mark Schauer has 2 points. Jacob Gunderson has 6 off of 2 huge threes.
Pretty sure they were consecutive, were they not?
They were. 2 huge consecutive threes in the second quarter.
Set himself ablaze for those 2 shots.
Patrick Simons has 7 and leading the way for the Bombers. Of course, no surprise here. Hunter Anderson, averaging 14.4 per game, has 13.
Hunter Anderson definitely showing that he wasn't afraid to get a little bit scrappy down in the paint so far. You know, it's just good to see an outside player who isn't afraid to work inside just a little bit to get those good points off.
Looking at the flip side of the Lakers, going to start from the bottom, going to the top again. Paxton Yistas, with 4 points. Braylon Fisher with 7. Rylan Olson with 8. And Cashton Officer with 12.
Cashton Officer, definitely a player to look out for. You know, it's a lot of, like, answering back and forth with these teams, and it seems like, you know, at the center of it all, it's either Hunter Anderson or Cashton Officer, and both of them have been playing some very good basketball tonight, and it's good to see.
As you see the Bombers come back out onto the court for their second half warm-ups, I want to talk a little bit about let's say the lack of production from 2 of the better players for the Lakers. Rylan Olson averaging 15.6. He's on track, but that second quarter, he really trailed off, having only 2 points. He's at a total of 8 now.
You know, there are a lot of things that can go into that. You know, it's a different place you're playing at, you know, different set of stresses considering that this is a tournament game. You know, sometimes you just run cold a little bit, and maybe he's just focusing on being more of a support player in these first 2 quarters here.
And then looking at one that's been completely silent, Jake Schaefer, averaging 10.3 points per game, has 0 so far.
Yeah, like I said, all of those things could come into play. Hopefully we'll see these players, like, really pop off in the second half here. It might just take a little bit longer to get their engines revving. We'll see.
One player we have seen pop off, however, Cashton Officer for the Lakers, has 12 points, averaging 4.9 throughout the season.
Yeah, he has definitely been bringing his A game tonight. You know, working on all the good things we like to see and just playing some very good basketball and getting off those points, you know, kind of as a reward for all of that hard work he's been doing.
On the flip side, someone else that is on their way to hitting the season average, Patrick Simons, with 7 points, averaging 12.10.
Yeah, I mean, gosh, I lost my train of thought there. But no, I guess it's like a lot of the reiteration that I've been doing. You know, It's just like it's all about playing that good basketball, you know, finding yourself in those good positions and, you know, playing the game the way it's meant to be played.
Well, looking at the team scores at the end of the first quarter, it was 7-23 in favor of the Lakers. And at the half, 31-28. Definitely a huge difference.
Looking forward to the rest of the game.
We're going to go ahead and take a break here at the Premier Chiropractic halftime show. We'll be back with second half action on the other side.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Back at the odd for second half boys basketball action here at the District 12 Boys Basketball Tournament.
Yes, for sure. You know, the excitement tonight in this game is running very high. You know, the tension's so thick you could cut it with a spoon almost. You can see it in the air. You know, both of these teams playing in a loser-out game right now. This is for all of the marbles, you know? You know, you want to earn enough nickels to get that candy bar, and right now we're playing the most dangerous game of jacks I've ever seen.
Yeah, again, the loser of this game, season is done. The winner will move on to a region qualifier to face the loser of Bishop Ryan versus our Redeemers, which is actually not happening after that. That's weird. That's a typo on the bracket. It says 20 minutes after Game 6. Nope, this is Game 6. So happening right after this. This will be the next game we broadcast. The loser of the next game, Bishop Ryan versus our Redeemers, will take on the winner of this one.
Yeah. Just now, a very impressive pick from Hunter Anderson.
Foul's going to be on Cashton Officer.
Patrick Simons putting it up for the 2-shot.
So that'll kick things off about 14 seconds into the third frame. Misses the second one, 1 for 2 on free throws so far, has 8 points. Eastas gives it to Schaefer. Schaefer to Fisher, back to Eastas. Eastas inside again, back out to Fisher, who knocks it down.
You know, forgive me if I'm wrong, but it almost looks like Delax Burlington is playing a little bit more of that organized basketball that I said would be so effective against, you know, Berthold's defensive style.
They're definitely playing a lot more relaxed. As you see a triple team collapse come in there on Anderson, they're definitely putting an emphasis on stopping him, which is a good play.
Yeah, he has been way too hot down there for them to take it easy.
Olsen up top for 3. Board will fall down to Gunderson. Anderson now on the left side. Gives it up top to Simons. Bounce pass. Great pass inside to Shower. He falls down after putting the shot up. And we have a stoppage in play. Foul. It's going to be on the Bombers. Hunter Anderson, his second, team second.
You don't make sense if you play aggressive down there. You're going to catch a couple fouls every once in a while.
Fisher gives it over to Eastas, who brings it into the front court. Double team up near the half-court line. Olsen gives it inside to Officer, who gets fouled under the basket.
I definitely agree with that just a little bit. That was a bit of an aggressive play on Gunderson's part.
So he will be called for the foul as Officer goes to the line. Knocks the first one down. Second one incoming, and that one is good as well.
You know, it's almost funny to see how both of these teams have kind of almost started flipping their play styles just a little bit. You know, they're becoming more and more identical to each other as this game goes on.
Anderson dancing with the ball outside the perimeter, cutting inside, stops, gives a long pass up to Gunderson. Gunderson spinning, almost taking that, passing it out to Shower. Over to Simons, then inside to Deaver. Deaver, Simons, Gunderson. Gunderson driving inside, kicks it out to Shower as the shot clock hit 3.
Rock must have been a little slippery there.
Lakers back on offense now. Fisher gives it to Eastas. Eastas out to Officer. That 3 is no good.
You know,
as Anderson slowly takes it up the court.
The Bombers just need to find their stride here opening in this third quarter. You know, they've played some very strong basketball coming off the second. I think they just need to find their rhythm again and, you know, come back just as strong as they were before.
Taking the ball in stride. Olsen trying to put up, falls hard. Kind of upset with himself and possibly with the Bombers for not being able to hit that one. I do believe that was Gunderson off the left for 3.
The Lakers student section definitely vocal about that play just there. I don't know if they necessarily agreed.
36-29, Deluxe Burlington up over Berthold in this loser-out consolation semifinal game. Again, winner will move on to a region qualifier to take on the loser of Bishop Ryan and our Redeemers. That one's going to be a really fun one.
Yeah, that'll be a great game to see.
Again, Scott Cattell will be back on the mic for the final 2 games tonight. Bishop Ryan versus our Redeemers and Surrey versus Mohall Lansford Sherwood.
Yeah, it's just something to note. The aggression in this game is just, you know, very, very heightened. I wouldn't say necessarily aggression, but that intensity you're seeing from both teams. They're just not afraid to, you know, get there and just, like, you know, catch a body or two to get that play to happen.
Olsen inside, nice floater to get him in the scoring column in the second half. Ticking down to 4:10 left in the third period. Simons gives it to Anderson. Anderson bounce pass over to Gunnar Deaver. Gunnar Deaver gives it to Simons. For 3, that one falls down. Body's on the floor. And a jump ball is called. Possession arrow in the favor of Berthold. So they will get another chance in the offensive zone, a hockey term, but it works.
You know, sometimes you just got to draw from your references.
Simons out for a huge 3-ball.
Simons just drew from the power of the ancestors to come up with that amazing shot.
4 points in the second half to get the Bombers within 4. Another 3-ball on the opposite side. Braylon Fisher, his second 3-pointer of the second half.
Answering back. One impressive play with another.
Coach Gunderson calls a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout. We're going to be back after these messages on the PSP Network.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
We at the PSP Network would like to thank Bros Funeral Home of Mohall, Kurt Undling Company of Lansford, Farmer's Choice Seed Company for all your high-yielding golden harvest soybeans and corn sales with locations in Forfar, McCluskey, and Donnybrook, Flower Central of Minot, Surse Valley Dental Group of Minot, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales, and Stevens Welding and Machine of Glenburn. Without you, we could not bring you this awesome game between the Berthold Bombers and the Deluxe Burlington Lakers, where the Lakers are leading 41-34.
You know, this is honestly looking like it's going to shape up like the first half. It feels like that, you know, the Lakers are going to pull away, you know, with this quarter of play, and then Berthold's going to answer back strong and heavy in that fourth quarter. Wonder if it'll be enough to take the game.
Lakers inbounding here. Fisher gets it into Olsen. Tried to put it up, and somebody got rocked. That was Gunderson getting a fist or elbow to the face, but Olsen gets the 2-pointer.
Holding his lip a little bit.
Anderson driving on the left side, stops, pops, shot blocked by Fisher. Doing it on both ends, going back, getting the pass, and putting it up for 2.
Delax Burlington with that clean, fast break energy.
They're all around good players.
They just know they have good eyes for the game, and they're a really quick and agile team. It's a combination that is dangerous for Berthold tonight.
But on the flip side, the Bombers are also good. You have Anderson, who gives it down to Schauer and Deaver. Anderson at the top. Call a double dribble on Anderson. And the Lakers will have the ball. Taking down to 2:10 left to go in the third. Things are heating up here at the Odd. Olsen all the way to the basket.
Olsen saw an opening and said, "Give me the money," and he took it.
6 points in the second half. Brings him up to a total of 14. Simons gives it to Anderson. Dribbling around. Over to Deaver, bringing around the top. Gives it to Gunderson, Anderson, Simons. Simons on the left to Deaver, then Gunderson. Gunderson on the right, shot clock down to 5. Anderson spins, keeps it in bounds somehow, but possession will be brought down to the Lakers.
DLB student section coming to volume at that call.
Gunderson kind of caught a shoulder to the face.
Yeah, you know, he's a very physical player, and he's getting beat up pretty well.
Yep, as he heads to the locker room probably to get cleaned up.
Maybe a bit of a nosebleed?
Probably. Fisher gives it over to Olsen on the right. Cutting inside, spinning, gives it out. Well, it wasn't really a spin. He just kind of juked it. Gives it out to Hughes.
You know, Berthold is going to have to control a little bit of that chaos if they're going to expect to see some turnaround here. You know, they're kind of getting a little bit frantic, feeling, you know, the heat of that clock winding down, you know, which is very understandable. This is a big game for them, but they just have to stick to what they know and keep up that good basketball that they were showing us in that second quarter.
Stolen away by Fisher. Foul's going to be called. And that is going to be on number 22, Sam Babinchak. His first, team's fourth of the second half. Under a minute left to go in the third, 49-34, DLB on top. Inside, Hughes tries to put the basket up, gets the rebound, something he's very good at, 5.5 per game, in fact.
A lot of aggressive board work being seen here tonight. Both teams very aware that the boards are very important.
Eustis gives it to Olsen. Olsen on the right side for 3, knocks it down. No problemo.
Olsen alive with shots tonight. You know, things are just hitting for him.
9 points in the second half. Ball's on the ground, and so is Anderson. Gonna call a travel. I do believe Coach Gunderson was trying to call a timeout. At least I thought I heard timeout.
Gosh, tough situation for Anderson there. I don't even know what I would have done.
Down to 8 seconds. Eustis driving inside. Picked up by Simons. Feet ahead pass to Schauer isn't going to be in time. That'll bring us to the fourth. 52-34 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. DLB up on top of Berthold. We'll be back with the fourth quarter right after this.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Welcome back to the PSP Network fourth quarter boys basketball action. Here 52-34, DLB up on Berthold on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Second chance points upcoming, well, third chance points technically upcoming for Anderson. Would like to say that the UPS store is located on South Broadway in Minot. It's open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all of your packing and shipping needs. Looks like there's a little bit of blood on Rylan Olsen's knee.
Frantically trying to get that taped up.
Anderson made his first free throw while I was doing the live read. Misses the second.
Full court press and full display by the Bombers.
Isis gets it into the front court. Hughes gives it inside to Officer, who puts it up for two. A little bit of a quiet second half for him.
We'll see if he comes alive here in this fourth quarter.
DLB coming back the other way. Fisher gives it over to Yeastas. Yeastas to Fisher, inside to Officer, spinning and putting it up, and indeed he is. Already above his total in the third quarter. Bombers now on the offensive attack. Simons driving inside. I think somebody got a hand on that, but
might have been.
Somebody definitely got a hand on that. Oof.
You know, it is honestly fun to see Gunderson come in with some of those heavy blocking plays that he likes to do every once in a while. You know, you don't see them all the time, but when you do see them, they're pretty fun to watch.
Anderson is pumped up after his lay-in. Shot is no good by DLB, and it's brought down by Gunderson. Gunderson to Simons. Simons stops, turns around, gives it to Deaver, and over to Anderson. Anderson hard pass to Simons, up for three, no problem.
Splashes like water.
Three ball for Anderson. Bombers down by 16 now, after leading only by three at the half.
You know, I can honestly say that I don't know if this full court press defense is helping the Bombers very much. They seem to be giving away a lot of, you know, low paint opportunities.
Foul's going to be called on Gage Deaver, his third, team's fifth of the second half. And Schaefer will go to the line and shoot his free throws. His free throw. My bad. Anderson bringing it up the court for Berthold. Driving inside, trying to cut, and thought he had a guy back door. Couldn't quite catch Gunnar Deaver's hands.
You know, the thing about sneaky passes is they're sneaky. And
so sneaky.
Your own guy can miss them.
Exactly. That's what I always say. Olsen gives it to Hughes. As the Bombers take it away.
Physical defense by the Bombers there. They're playing all out.
Simons gives it to Anderson. Anderson pulls up from long range, back irons off. Board falls down to Gunderson. Deaver loses it while driving inside, and it's picked up by Fisher as Deaver tackles him.
I didn't know we were playing football tonight.
Yeah. Same sport, really.
Oh, we had a football player in the first game in Hines. They just wanted to be like Hines.
Yeah, no, exactly.
I want to be like Hines, too. That was some impressive ball by Hines.
Yeah.
They're all hoping Jamestown will call.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Go Jimmies.
With a tackle like that, I wouldn't be surprised if he got a recruiter call tonight.
Olsen gets inside the paint, can't get it done. And it falls down to Simons. Simons gives it to Deaver and Gunderson. You know, Berthold's doing their job on the defensive side, but got to couple that with the offensive side too. Anderson takes a 3-ball. That one's no good. Players on the floor. Ball was on the floor, but it's picked up by Hughes. Hughes bounces it to Eastas. Eastas gives it to Fisher. Driving inside. A foul's going to be called. He'll go to the line and shoot Dose.
You know, both of these teams are very physical, but something that I'm certainly noticing is that Berthold is fighting for their lives in this game here. They are not afraid to take a foul if it means stopping that relentless forward momentum that the Des Lacs Burlington Lakers can build up.
First shot from Braylon Fisher is good. Timeout's going to be called by the Bombers. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. We're going to be back after these messages from our sponsors.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Welcome back to the PSP Network. Fourth quarter, 4:15 left to go. DLB up 62-40 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. We offer free consultations and financing options that make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Call 852-2646 or visit mynotbraces.com today to get started with a free virtual consultation. Prestwich Orthodontics. Second free throw by Schaefer was good. Makes it 63-40. Ball goes out of bounds, and it will be going the other way.
You know, Berthold finds themselves in a bruise it or lose it kind of situation where they have to play that physical defense just to stay in.
And down 13, you not only have to play that physical defense, you also have to execute on offense, which they just haven't been able to do these past couple possessions.
You know, they have been having a lot of trouble just getting that ball to reach that hoop. But, you know, that's to be expected with such a stonewall defense as you find with Des Lacs Burlington.
Simons drives inside, kicks it out to Deaver.
Three-point attempt from long, looking like it didn't happen. All hands on deck for defense here with Berthold.
Fisher gives it in to Hughes. Hughes kicks it out to Eastas. Eastas, handoff to Fisher. Hughes puts it up and in.
Impressive
for
post work.
The Lakers. Simons makes a guy miss, pulls up for three, can't get that one to go, and it falls down to Olsen.
Yeah, you really have to commend both of these teams for their tenacity in this game tonight.
Olsen to Fisher to Eastas. Eastas to Fisher to Hughes. Hughes back to Fisher to Eastas. Handoff to Olsen, shot clock at 10. Olsen driving inside. Stop pops, puts it up and in, and gets the foul. Good work by him.
Yeah, that was just a very good look. You know, it's really an art being able to draw a good foul on a shot like that down low. You know, it looks easy, but it really isn't. So yeah, very good work there.
Free throw is not good, so we'll resume play. Anderson brings it across, driving inside. Offensive foul going to be called.
A little bit too aggressive of a screen there, it seems.
Gunderson has 3 fouls as they bring their JV in.
Man, that is a show of confidence there in this final 2.5 minutes of the game.
68-40, DLB up over Berthold as Berthold does the same.
Oh, yeah, it looks like JV on JV. You know, good experience for these younger players, any way you look at it.
And this is when my play-by-play gets a little shaky. Hughes gives it to Rist. Rist then gives it to Rodacker. Rodacker to Hedges. Hedges to Duchesne, who then gave it to Rodecker. Rodecker loses it, and Brunette on the other side gets it. Holkalter gives it to Babinchak. Babinchak gives it to Kriko. Kriko over to Brunette.
3 from long. You know, these big men with these impressive threes, I love to see it.
So he gets on the scorebooks. The $1:40 left to go in the 4th.
You know, you always love making it on the scorebooks in a district tournament, especially with a 3 like that.
Rodacker tries a bounce pass in. Kicked ball violation going to be called. Again, there is a difference between a ball that is kicked and a ball that goes off of a foot.
Yeah.
There has to be a kicking motion. Rodacker picks it up in the backcourt, gives it forward to Hughes. Carrico has it for the Bombers as we get down to a minute left. The ball goes out of bounds.
Final 60 seconds of official time here. Just watching some massive rotations of these teams, you know, getting their younger players some experience. It's always good to get the feet wet of your younger generation.
Always good.
Yeah, because those older boys aren't going to be around forever.
Rodacker bringing it up slow, calling a play for the Lakers. Down to Daly. Daly up top to Grover. Grover to Rodacker. Rodacker bounce pass to Crockett. To Grover. Inside to Rodacker. That one almost goes in. Rebound falls to Grover. And it's taken away by Fegley of the Bombers. He's going to try and put it up, and a foul is going to be called. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Berthold student section up and excited, and DLB is looking more than a little miffed.
First one on its way, and that is good.
The Berthold student section coming alive.
About half a minute left. Just remember, we got our Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up after this, where we'll name our Sports Clips MVP of the game. Rodacker bringing it across the timeline, driving inside, bounces into Grover, puts it up. Ball's going to go out of bounds off the hands. Oh, excuse me, I thought it was off the hands of Holkalter, but it must have been off of a Laker.
Yeah, it was a little messy down there. Hard to see.
Yeah. Shot clock is off for Carrico and the Bombers. Fegley fires one up. And back irons off. Rodacher going to do something with the quicker. I think he's just going to hold it. And indeed he is. And that will be the final, 68-44. Deluxe Burlington Lakers over the Berthold Bombers on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Again, we're going to take a break. We'll be back with our Shots Crossroads postgame show after that. Your postgame headquarters get filled up on the delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are welcome. And again, we'll name our Sports Clips MVP right after this.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Welcome back to the PSP Network. This is a Shots Crossroads postgame show. Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. Filled up on the delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. It's time to name Sports Clips MVP of the game. Be the MVP when you go to the Sports Clips for an MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP quite like the MVP experience at Sports Clips. Sports Clips player of the game, Cashton Officer, ended up with 18 points and a huge instrumental part of the Lakers' win in this consolation semifinal. Cashton, great job today, and I'm sure you were proud of your performance and your whole team's performance.
Thank you. Yeah, we all played great. I mean, all of us, we all did our part like we were supposed to, and we practiced real hard this week. So, I mean, I'm glad we can get a win and play tomorrow or play Monday.
Yeah, looking at that first half, you know, you guys really got off to a fast start and then kind of tapered off towards the end of it, but you really got control in the second half. Is there anything that the coach said in the locker room that really just kind of pushed you guys towards that?
Yeah, I mean, it's his old team. We all wanted to win for him, and he just told us we got to keep going. We started strong. We started the second half strong, first 3 minutes of the second half, the most important time, and then we did that, and we got ourselves a win because of it.
Yeah, and you yourself were kind of feeling it in that first half. You got 12 first half points, higher than your season average at about 5 per game. Did you have any sort of feeling towards the first?
No. I mean, at the beginning of the second quarter, I was kind of feeling it a bit, but, I mean, we just spread it and kept playing like we were, and they just came to me, so.
Yeah, well, great job tonight. Congratulations, and looking forward to seeing you play on Monday.
Thank you.
That was the Sports Clips MVP of the game, Cash-In Officer. Again, be the MVP when you go to Sports Clips for an MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sports Clips. Just going to take a look at some of the scoring. I'm going to have to add these up on the fly a little bit, but nevertheless, we'll get it done. We'll start from the bottom. Clay Fegley of the Berthold Bombers had 1. Mark Schauer had 2. Jacob Gunderson had 6. Simons had 13. And Hunter Anderson had 18. Also, got to throw Cameron Brunette in there with the huge 3. Big man having that huge 3 towards the end there.
Always love to see it.
Definitely. Looking at the Lakers, we'll just go down in number order. Gotta count on my fingers. Rylan Olsen with 18 points as well. But the main reason we chose Cashton, they had the same amount of points. Cashton really went off in that first half. Huge part of that lead that they built up, plus getting over that season average. It was pretty nice.
I mean, he really did show off, why he deserved to be the player of the game today. I mean, it's always impressive to see a player put up so many points in a single game, but to go that far over his average and just to, an explosive lead right away early on. It was just amazing to see. I think he really deserved that.
Yep. Braylon Fisher ended up with 16 points. Paxton Yeastas with 6. Jake Schaefer with 5. And, of course, like I said, Cash-In Officer with 18 and throwing Ty Hughes there with 2. So leading scorers, obviously, Rylan Olsen and Cash-In Officer for the Lakers, both with 18. And for the Bombers, no surprise here, Anderson had 18 as well.
I mean, yeah, that just shows you cannot discount the effort that the Berthold boys showed today. I mean, they really did bring their A game forward, and just things were not hitting for them tonight, but that doesn't mean that they weren't playing some very good basketball, and they were trying their absolute hardest, and they showed why they deserve to be in the tournament and play such a good game.
Well, again, DLB advances to the region qualifier. Berthold's season is done, although a very good season for the team.
Yeah, I would say that was very impressive. There are a lot of good things to build off of. There are definitely always things to work on, but that was a very good showing by Berthold this season. Love to see what they'll do next season.
Yeah, well, as I said, DLB advances to the region qualifier game to take on the loser of this next game. Bishop Ryan versus Our Redeemers is coming up next on the PSP Network. Mr. Scott Cattell will be back on the mic with you for that. Again, this has been fun, and I'm hoping for some good basketball for the rest of the day. Again, this was the Shots Crossroads postgame show.
Hey, on behalf of PSP Network, Nick, myself, I want to thank you guys for calling the games today. We appreciate it. Thank you for all your help all year. You guys did a great job. It was fun to listen to you.
Thank you so much. We really appreciate it.
Anyway, this has been the Shots Crossroads postgame show. Shots, your postgame headquarters, get filled up. The delicious menu, of course, includes the world-famous number 99.
Of course.
Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Again, final 68-44 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Locks Burlington over Berthold.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Thanks for buying some room.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Comes to Zet, he's all alone. Slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside, step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Well, good afternoon or good evening, everyone, and welcome back to the Minot Municipal Auditorium. Scott Cattell with you here for the final 2 games of the Day 2 of the Class B District 12 Boys Basketball Tournament. It is semifinal night. Our first game tonight, we'll have the Bishop Ryan Lions, the number 1 seed, against the number 4 seed, the Knights of our Redeemers, followed by the number 2 seed, the Surrey Mustangs, and the number 3 seed, that would be the Mulhall Lansford Sherwood Wildcats. 2 games, or not, Mulhall Lansford Sherwood Mavericks, not the Wildcats. Hey, if you just joined us, 2 games played in loser out games. South Prairie, Delac Burlington kept their seasons alive and will play in region qualifiers coming up on Monday night. South Prairie knocked off Glenburn 62-33, and Delac Burlington big over Berthold 68-44. So South Prairie will play the loser of tonight's second game in a region qualifier on Monday night, while Delac Burlington will play the loser of this game coming up between Bishop Ryan and our Redeemers. Scores from around the state of North Dakota. We got some in. We'll pass them on to you here in a bit, but I want to tell you right off the bat, you're listening to the Shields pregame show. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions, from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields. Minot. Our premier sponsors for tournament coverage are State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun, also Ackerman Esfold, and your friends at Swenson's RV and Marine, Minot and Bismarck, home of Tracker Boats. If you're a small business owner in the Minot area, think about everything you need to help your business succeed. You need a plan, happy customers, steady cash flow, and an insurance agent that gets you. State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun runs a small business in the Minot area as well, and he understands the unique needs of local business owners. Michael will make it easy to choose the right protection at the right price, because one thing you don't need is insurance stress. Call State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun for your small business needs today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Again, we also want to say thanks to these tournament sponsors: Stevens Welding and Machine of Glenburn, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Flowers Central, also Farmer's Choice Seed Company for all your high-yielding Golden Harvest soybeans and corn sales, with locations in Forfar, McCluskey, and Donnybrook, Bros Funeral Home of Mulhall, and the Kurt Unland Company of Lansford. Thank you to all of them for helping us bring you this tournament coverage here on the PSP Network. How these two teams got to the semifinals: Ryan knocked off Glenburn in the first round yesterday, 64-26, led by Ian Johnson's 21 points. And in Game 2, our Redeemers, behind 36 points from Zach Hendrickson, knocked off South Prairie 63-53. So we go to this semifinal. The 2 winners of these ball games We'll move on to the region tournament that will be held at the MSU Dome starting a week from Monday. And the 2 losers will go into those region qualifiers that will come up on Monday night. South Prairie, will they play the first game? Yeah, South Prairie will play the first game at 4. Then DLB at 5:30, championship game about 7. And we will pass on those scores when we do get them. Again, DLB and South Prairie, winners in our first 2 games. We're about ready to go to the public address announcer. That's Steve Pinow, who will give us our starting lineups for this Lions-Knights matchup. During the regular season back on February 17th, our Redeemers knocked off Bishop Ryan 55-43. That was back on February 17th, and the big thing about that is our Redeemers was a different team at that time. Not saying that they can't win this game tonight, but they are playing without 2 key kids that are out with injuries. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the public address announcer for our starting lineups. Here's Steve Pinow.
Feller, Celestia Walkup, Cassie Feller, Maya Harvey, Kirsten Bruner, Annika Anderson, and their cheer supervisor, McKenna Schmitz. And now the starting lineups for this evening's game. At 1 guard for the Knights, a 5'11" senior, number 20, Zach Hendrickson. A Lions guard, a 5'11" junior, number 1, Carson Merck. The other guard for the night, the 5'8" junior, number 5, Colton Francis. And the other guard for the Lions, a 6'3" junior, number 3, Brady Feller. 1 forward for the Knights, a 5'10" 8th grader, number 21, Peyton Linbo. While the Lion forwards, a 6'4" junior, number 11, Ian Johnson. The other forward for the Knights is a 6'2" senior, number 32, Rylan Vibeto. And the other forward for the Lions, a 6'3" senior, number 23, Joshua Will. And the center for the Knights, a 6'5" senior, number 24, Kyle Rubdahl. And the center for the Lions, a 6'4" junior, number 33, Connor Reindell. Head coached by Brock Teets, assisted by Noah Abel and Tanner Schwensen. The Lions are head coached by Brody Bosch, by Kyle Girding, Nick Tice, and Ben Bolinski.
All right, those are your starting lineups. Merck, a junior, Feller, a junior, Johnson, a junior, senior Will, and junior Rydell for the Lions. For the Knights, it'll be junior Colton Francis, senior Zach Hendrickson, Peyton Limbo, an 8th grader, Kyle Drovdahl, a senior, and Rylan Vibeto, a senior. Your officials, Aaron Grandy will throw it up. His partners, Matt Yale and Aaron Casper. So here we go. Winner of this one will go into the regional championship or district championship. These 2 teams a year ago played in the district championship, which was won by our Redeemers. So here we go. Ryan in their white home uniforms, purple numbers with gold trim, and the Knights in their blue road uniforms with silver gray numbers that are trimmed in white. So here we go. I think the big key here for our Redeemer, or for Ryan tonight, is they got to try to slow. There's Ian Johnson, first shot of the game. Try to slow down Zach Hendrickson. You're not going to stop him, but you got to try to slow him down. And back quickly comes Hendrickson with it, and I think it's going to go off his foot and out of bounds. One score from District 11 in rugby, a loser out game. Ned Rose came from 11 down at the half and knocked off Drake Animus 46-41. Semis out there tonight. Rugby, Towner, Granville, Upham, and Belva against Botno. We'll keep you updated on all scores from across the state of North Dakota when we get a chance. Here is Feller driving into the lane. Step in from the free throw line. Shot not good. Rebound, Josh Will. Back up he goes. He scores. Josh Will gets the first points of the ball game. It's 2-0 Bishop Ryan again. Lost back on February 17th, 55-43 to the Knights. But the Knights playing without two key players in Noah Erickson and also Jared Brown. All right, there's a shot that is blocked. Hendrickson thought he got his hand or got hit on the hand. Here's a drive by Johnson. Kicks it back out. Coming into the lane. Merck leaves it for Rindell. Coming from the right wing. Not good. Will with another rebound. No. Then Rindell will get it. Rindell with it. With the basket. And it's 4-0 Bishop Ryan. 6.5 to play on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Here's a drive into the lane, and we're going to have our first foul of the basketball game. It's going to go on 33. That's Rindell. Rindell will pick up his first. By the way, confirmation from Larry Durr, the head coach of the Glenburn Panthers, who were eliminated from further district play. He will join me Monday night for the region qualifiers and the championship game with a little bit of a color commentary. There's Hendrickson. Missed it. Rebound, Will. Will give it to Merck. Up ahead to Feller. Feller into the lane. Spins. Loses the ball. Now he's going to get tied up, and it will go to the Knights. Magic City Inspections, a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you are ready to take that next step in your home ownership. Find them online at minutinspections.com. Big thank you to Braden Byers, who had the play-by-play of the first two games. Gave me a little bit of a break. There's Colton Francis, missed everything. And Drovdahl tried to catch it before going out of bounds, but stepped on the end line. 4-0. 5:53 to play here, first quarter. Again, the two winners are to the regional at the MSU Dome starting a week from next Monday. Here is Rindell with it. Rindell will give it up here. Here's Feller, open, three-pointer, no. Rebound, Will again. That's about 3 offensive boards now for Josh Will. Ball will go on number 5. That is Colton Francis. 2 shots coming here for Josh Will, and I think we have
he lost a contact
problem.
Tough deal. You got to shoot a free throw and you're missing a contact lens. He'll shoot just like you and I do then.
Yeah, exactly.
Puts it in or dropped it again.
UPS store located on South Broadway and Minot is open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike is a sub above. Well, he's going to shoot it, I think, without the contact.
He's going to shoot without the contact lens. So if you picture Scotty K at the free throw line.
Hey, that's the only thing I could make was a free throw. Will misses the first one. Rindell will come out as Ramsey Wald, this freshman at 6'5", is in there. Here's Will with his second free throw. That one's on its way, and that one will get in. 5-0. Bishop Ryan leads early here. And now pressure 1-2-2 for the Lions zone. Here's Hendrickson. Hendrickson will get it back here to Francis. Goes right side to Bibeto, or to Limbo. Limbo will give it to Hendrickson. Spin move at the free throw line. Tough shot for Zach. Couldn't get it to go. Rebound to Walls. He'll give it up here to Johnson, and back come the Lions. Up 5-0. Our Redeemers has gone about 3 minutes, almost 3 minutes without scoring. And that's going to be a big thing tonight. They're going to have to score points to win this one here tonight. Here's Ian Johnson. 5 minutes to play in the half, or in the quarter. They'll go here, Will down on a baseline, posted up as Johnson. He gets stripped of the ball, and back we come the other way. This is a 3 off the right wing for Limbo, and that's good.
8th grader with a big 3.
Yeah, and he was just inserted into the starting lineup with the injuries suffered by the Knights in the late season. 5-3, 4.5 to play. Here's Merck. Hand back to Will, hand back to Merck. Merck will do what with it? He's looking for a pass, gets it here to Johnson. Spin move, great move by Johnson, missed the shot. Is that Josh Will again? Yeah. Will goes back up, his shot blocked. He's got to have 4 or 5 offensive rebounds already. And now we're going to get a foul. Oh, they're going to say Hendrickson stepped out of bounds on the far side. Okay, will go out and get that contact taken care of. Reindell back in. And here is Merck, left side, goes to Feller. Feller inside, tried to get it to Reindell, tipped away by Beto, and back Hendrickson. Stop, pop from about 10 off the right side of the lane and hits it. First 2 points of the night. We're tied at 5-5 now at the 3:45 mark of the first quarter. These two coaches, it's kind of a unique situation. We'll get to it when we get a chance. There's a skip pass to Walls. He'll stop, he'll pop, he'll hit the 2. Just inside the 3-point line for Ramsey Walls. 7-5. Brody Bosch was at R.E. Demers before taking the Ryan job, and then R.E. Demers hired Brock Tietz.
Well, was Brody Bosch an assistant coach with Tietz at Bishop Ryan?
No, he took the for a year he was.
For 1 year, he was the assistant coach when Tietz was at Ryan.
Yep. But it's so they both have unique or they both have ties to both schools. Here is Merck. Merck gets it to Johnson down on the left block, and he scores. 9-5. Ryan by 4. Here is Limbo with it. Limbo gives it back here, Drovdahl. Now down underneath, they get it to Beto. Nah, couldn't get it to go, but let's see, Limbo does. Peyton Limbo with 5. It's 9-7 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. 2:20 to play here in the first quarter. A couple of Lions. We got Wentz and Lundeen that want to come in. Here's Waltz. He'll turn, shoot, three-pointer off the right wing. 12-7 is your score with 2 minutes to play. Here's Limbo, another 3, no. Rebound tipped around, and I think we're going to get a foul on Walls. Or no. What did they call? Oh, they just called him out of bounds, okay. Johnson and Merck out as Logan Wentz, 5'11 senior, and Jet Lundeen, the 5'11 freshman, come in. They get it inbounds on the right block, and the scoring there is Drovdahl. 12-9, 3-point lead. Here's Reindell with it. He'll go baseline, get cut off there, tried to kick it to the corner, intercepted Hendrickson, but then he throws an errant pass, Lundeen to Reindell. That's not good. Drovdahl with the rebound. Drovdahl will give it off here to Hendrickson. 1.5 to play. Hendrickson, he'll stop, pop off that left wing. Nope, he's off on that one. Rebound, nobody. Now Lundeen will pick it off the floor. We're going to get our first change here coming for the Knights. There's a drive, Lundeen. Oh, boy. He's probably happy he went back to the baseline because he was wide open and gets the easy 2. 14-9, Minot Ryan leads with 1 minute to play in the quarter. Here's Hendrickson. Gets his defender up off the, missed that one. And the rebound down to Wentz. Wentz now will throw it away. Francis to Limbo, back to Francis, to Hendrickson, and that's an offensive foul. Zach will get called for the offensive foul right there.
I think he knew that. As soon as he entered the lane there, he had nowhere to go with it, and he was just trying to do something.
Easy call there for the officiating crew, which has been top-notch in this tournament, as it has been all postseason. All right, here is 40 seconds to play. 14-9 right now in favor of Bishop Ryan. In the corner, this is Will. Will dribble out towards that wing area. Josh signed a national letter of intent to play some football at Minot State next year. There's a shot, not good there, off by Lundeen, and it goes off Ryan and out of bounds. Mason Kramer Photography is your home for game action, shots, and senior portraits. Find him online at masonkramerphotography.com. All right, here comes Hendrickson back with it. He'll walk it across. Shot clock turned off. We're down to 10 seconds to play in the quarter. Hendrickson will go right side at the wing. Backs his way in, spins, middle of the lane. Got it to go. And that's how there's a long throw. Hits the shot clock by Ian Johnson. First quarter in the books in the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Bishop Ryan 14, our Redeemers 11. We're back. Second quarter action is next on the PSP Network.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Don't forget about CleanTech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online at cleantechllc.us. CleanTech coming to the rescue since 1992. Second quarter, we've got Merck back in there, Reindell, Will, Johnson, and Feller. Haven't heard anything from Feller yet. Lions lead by 3. This is a zone now for our Redeemers, a 2-3. Jumper off the free throw line. Good by Feller, and he'll go to the line. Foul's going to go on number 24. Yeah, Drubdahl will pick it up, his first third. It's Drubdahl. Also in there, Jace Weekly, the freshman at 6'2". Free throw not good by Feller. Rebound down to Francis. And now we got, timeout? 30-second timeout. It's a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout on the floor. Ryan by 5. We're back right after this short timeout.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Hey, tonight's Move of the Game is sponsored by Roger Ward. Roger Ward can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at RogerWardMovingAndStorage.com. Back to the action here. This is Jace Weekly. He's in there with Francis, Drobdahl, Hendrickson, and Colin Swenson. Here's Hendrickson into the corner. Now out top, this is Jace Weekly. To Hendrickson, step back 3, left wing, no, in and out. Rebound to Will, up ahead, Feller. Feller with Johnson, tried to get it to him, and it's tipped out of bounds. Again, our premier sponsors for this tournament action, State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun, Ackerman Esfold, and also Swenson's RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck. Inbounds left baseline will come Feller. Hand it back at the wing to Merck. Merck down low gets it to Reindell, and we're going to get a foul on Jace Weekly. His fourth team foul. Got the Premier Chiropractic halftime show coming up. We have Shots' Crossroads post-game show where we'll name our Sports Clips Player of the Game. At the line is Connor Reindell. Free throw off the glass, he got it. That's the way Brandon Beater shot his free throws. He used the glass. Second one coming here. That's good. 7-point lead now for the Lions. And here comes Henriksen with it. He's been stymied a little bit, has had some good shots, but can't get him to fall. Just under 7 minutes to play. Colin Swenson, the 8th grader. And now, boy, Weekly got himself deep on the baseline, threw a bad pass. Here's Johnson with it. Step back, 3, got it. And all of a sudden, she's on a 10-point lead. This has been a 7. Oh, it was 14-11. It's been a 7-0 run to start this second quarter. Here's Swenson. Boy, he had to get rid of it before falling out of bounds, and he tipped out of bounds by the Lions. Here is Dropdahl getting it. Now Henriksen gets it back, steps back, now goes down low to Dropdahl. He misplays it, gets it back to Henriksen. Step back, right wing 3, got it.
I don't think you can defend that, Scotty.
No, you can't. You know, I talked to Jordan Cooper, the head coach of the South Prairie Royals, and today before his game. Here is Ian Johnson, 3. He got it.
But I don't think you can defend that either.
No.
This is fun to watch.
Yeah, I was talking to Jordan, and he said it wasn't so much that zone they put on in the second half. There's Henriksen on a drive. He said that did affect us in the second half, but it was just too much Henriksen yesterday. Here's Feller. Now Johnson. He'll kick it off now, right side. High post, Reindell. He'll dribble, spin move, great move, and he finishes. He's got 6. And we got some scoring going on here. It's a 26-16 game. There's a 3 by Weekly, not good. And back comes Ryan. Feller, he's on the left block. He missed it. Gets his own rebound, scores, and he's fouled. Weekly will pick the foul up, his second, 15 foul. Reindell will come out, Merkel come out. Lundin back in, Walls back in, and now coming in is Jacob Fricky, 6'5" senior. He comes in for Will. Also, we got Dropdahl in there, Bibetto's back in, Francis, Limbo, and Henriksen, their original starting lineup back in there. Here's Feller, got the free throw. 29-16. It's been a run here in the second quarter of 15-5 for the Lions, and they lead it by 13 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Here's Henriksen. And they'll go right side. Francis to Henriksen. Henriksen trying to get free, got a screen, couldn't get a shot off. To Bibetto, gets it right back from Bibetto. Off the top of the key, just off the top of the key, right side. Another 3 here for Henriksen. And it's 29-19. 29-19. And Henriksen now already with 12 points. Tell you what, he's fun to watch. Walls, right side Feller. Feller into the lane, to the basket. Layup won't go for him. Rebound comes out of there. Francis has got it. Francis will give it off here to Henriksen. Halfway through this second quarter, a 10-point Ryan lead. Henriksen, top of the key, missed that 3. Rebound Ian Johnson. Johnson clears himself, and we come back the other way. Here is Johnson, NBA 3 from off the top of the key left side. And now it's going to go out of bounds. It will be our Redeemers basketball, our Redeemers basketball. Presswish Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer free consultations and financing options. that makes it easy to take your smile to the next level. Call 852-2646 or visit MindUpBraces.com today. Prestwich Orthodontics. Now ball loose, picked off the floor by Feller. Brady will bring it back. Gives it off to Johnson. Layup. Got it. And we got a timeout. Timeout on the floor. This will be a full timeout. Yeah, full timeout. 3:23 to play till halftime. It's 31-19 in favor of Ryan. Back after this. Stevens, Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Monaghan, Bismarck, or online, SwensonRV.com.
.323 to play till halftime, 29-16. Bishop Ryan leads it. And here is our Redeemers. It's Limbo. Hendrickson. He'll drive to that left elbow jumper. Got it. Boy, he is so good off the dribble. 31-21. And you're never down when you have Zach Hendrickson on the floor because he can light it up. We got the score wrong on our screen. We apologize. 31-21 it should be. And there's a miss by Ryan. Coming out of there, Francis. Ball on the floor. Bodies flying all over the place. There we go. And
technology is great when it works.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Here's Merck. Lundeen, top of the key. Three, got it. Well, I tell you what, they're lighting it up here at the auditorium tonight. 53 points combined, 34 by the Lions. Oh, that's a bad pass by Francis into the hands of Fricky. Fricky gives it to Merck. Merck will bring it back. Leaves it for Fricky. Fricky can't get a shot off, goes back to Merck. Merck now right side Feller into the corner. This is Lundeen for three more. No. Rebound taken by Fricky. He'll kick it back out and reset everything. Merck out between the circles. Just under 2 minutes to play. Premier Chiropractic halftime show coming up. Here's Fricky. Hand back at the right wing. Drive there by Merck. Gets cut off at the baseline. He'll take it to a cutting. Walls down the right side of the lane. He scores. 36-21. It's a 15-point margin for Ryan. Give Ryan a lot of credit. Down low, Francis, wide open, missed the layup. They have shot the ball extremely well. Now Francis with a steal to Limbo coming into the lane. He missed it. And the rebound down to Feller. Feller will give it off here to Merck, and Merck will bring it across. Now, the 110 mark. Here's Blundeen to Feller. Feller drives to that right elbow area and hits the jump shot. He's got 7 all in this quarter. 38-21, under a minute to play. Here's Hendrickson. Hendrickson has worked for everything he's gotten here, and now we're going to get Lundeen with a foul. And that'll be his first, just the second team foul on the Lions. Johnson, Reindl is in. Lundeen comes out. So we got Reindl, we've got Walls, we've got Johnson, we've got Merck, and Will in there. There's a shot, and there's going to be a foul, and that's going to put Zach Hendrickson at the line. Johnson will pick up the foul, his first, third team foul, and here's Hendrickson. for 2 at the line. He's got 12 points, 12 of the 21. He had 36 in the win last night. 46.8 seconds to play. First one is good. 38-22. Ryan has shot extremely well in this first half. Second one. That's going to be not good. Rebound Will. Here comes Ryan up ahead. Merck to Johnson in the left corner. Now to Walls. Reindell now middle of the lane off the glass. Josh Will. 40 points here. An 18-point lead for the Lions. Shot clock turned off. We're to the final 30 seconds. Hendrickson out front against Merck. Merck tips it away, and a steal for Merck. He'll give it off here to Walls. 10 seconds to play. Now Walls misplays it. Now gets it to Johnson coming left baseline. Good contest there by Drovdahl. Ball on the floor. It will go out of bounds. It'll be our Redeemers basketball. 2.2 seconds to play till the Premier Chiropractic halftime show. See if our Redeemers can get any kind of shot here. Here is half court. That is Hendrickson. No. At the half, it's been all Bishop Ryan. They have a 26-point second quarter, and they lead it at the half on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, 40-22. Your Premier Chiropractic halftime show next. They're focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Domries can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com. We'll recap the first half, give you updates on scores around the state, and when we come back here on the PSP Network.
Right now, reel in unbeatable pricing on Nitro and Tracker boats at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot. Find a huge selection of over 150 new and used boats and pontoons in stock. Check out the big and powerful Nitro ZV21 fiberglass boat. It's got the muscle and performance to feel right at home on our huge northern waters. Nitro and Tracker boats. Rugged, yet smooth riding. Take advantage of unbeatable pricing now at Swenson RV and Marine, your authorized Tracker boats dealer.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at AckermanEsvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at AckermanEsvold.com.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lee Braun in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online, SwensonRV.com.
Well, welcome back here to the City Auditorium, halftime of the first semifinal game, and it's been all Bishop Ryan. They have shot the ball extremely well in this first half, and they lead it here 40-22. Let's take a look at scoring in this first half. First for our Redeemers, 3 in the score column, led by Zach Hendrickson with 15. 4 twos, 2 threes, and a free throw. 5 on a 3 and 2 for Peyton Limbo, and 2 points for Kyle Drovdahl on a basket. For Bishop Ryan, boy, they've got 2, 4, 6 in the scorebook. Good balance. Ian Johnson with 10 on 2 threes and 2 twos. 7 for Brady Feller on 3 twos and a free throw. 7 for Ramsey Walls on a 3 and 2 twos. 6 for Connor Reindell on 2 baskets and 2 free throws. And 5 apiece for Josh Will and Jet Lundeen. Will on 2 baskets and a free throw. Lundeen on a 3 and a 2. Foul situation, 3 called on Ryan, 1 on Johnson, 1 on Lundeen, 1 on Reindell. For our Redeemers, they've been called 5 times, 2 on Weekly, 1 apiece on Francis, Hendrickson, and Drovdahl. We've had 3 threes by our Redeemers, 2 by Hendrickson, 1 by Limbo. They are 1 of 2 from the line. And for Ryan, they have 1, 2, 3, 4 threes, 2 by Johnson, 1 apiece by Lundeen and by Walls. 14-11 after 1 quarter. By the way, Ryan is 2, 4, 3 of 6 from the free throw line. 14-11. Ryan led after 1. They outscore the Knights 26-11 in the second quarter. Lead it by 18 here at the half, 40-22. Since we got some time here, let's take you around and give you some scores from around the state of North Dakota. In District 5 at Jamestown, Edgeley called Montpelier 46-33 over Oaks. It was Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion over Barnes County North 60-30. Griggs Midkota, the number 6 seed, upset number 3 seed Carrington. That was 56-55. District 6 at Napoleon, South Border 48. Kidder County 39, Napoleon Gackle Streeter 45, and Strasburg Zeeland at 28. District 7 semifinals, loser out game, Lakota 60-34 over Benson County. Look at that. Number 1 ranked 4 wins Minnewacan in the first semifinal. Defeated New Rockford Cheyenne 83-35. Nothing from District 8. In District 11, we have 1 score in. That would be Ned Rose winning a loser-out game, 46-41. District 12, our 2 scores, 68-44. DLB over Berthold, South Prairie 62-33 over Glenburn. District 15. We have 2 scores, loser-out games, 42-41 White Shield over Newtown. Alexander defeated Mandaree 77-44, nothing from District 16. In some basketball in the Class A level, got some play-in games to pass on to you. East Region, Fargo South over Wahpeton, 65-59. Fargo North over Valley City, 98-58. And 1 score that we have from the girls' side of things, EDC playoffs, it was Fargo North over Fargo South, 70-53. And quickly in state hockey, 5th place in the boys goes to Jamestown, 4-2 over Mandan. 3rd place to Fargo South, Shanley, 6-0 over West Fargo. 5th place in the girls, Jamestown in overtime beat Mandan 2-1. And West Fargo United took 3rd place over Bismarck in overtime 4-3. 18-point lead for the Lions as we go to the second half. You've been listening to the premier chiropractic halftime show. We're back with second half action right after this.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. don't forget the ranch.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability. For all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs, your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Well, we go to the second half here. Our Redeemers will have the basketball. We'll see what they kind of adjustments they may have made at halftime to try to slow down this Bishop Ryan offense.
So just, Scotty, here's how technology works. We did such a good job with them scores at halftime.
Yeah.
But the scoreboard keeps losing connection, so I'm having to constantly update it. We will work through this.
Okay, we will get through it. 18-point lead. Bear with us out there, viewers. Here is a limbo. Both teams start the way they started the basketball game. And here is Hendrickson trying to get free. Goes in, shot blocked. I think it was blocked by a couple of guys there. And back is our Redeemers, Ryan, excuse me, with the big lead. There's a drive, Merck. Merck will give it to Will. Will on that left baseline missed the shot. And back come our Redeemers. And here's Hendrickson down to Drovdahl, and he scores. Drovdahl with the bucket. And it's a 16-point lead. Here is Ryan with the basketball. This is Reindell, goes baseline right side, missed the shot. Back come the Knights. Hendrickson stops, goes up underneath and scores. Cuts the lead to 14 at 40-26.
We talked yesterday about Brock Tietz and halftime adjustments and how he's the best at them or one of the better ones at them. Look at this right out of the gate, Scotty.
Yep. Here is Will with it. Merck trying to get into the lane, falls down. Ryan keeps the ball. Feller saves it from being over and back and had to throw one up. And Reindell right there. He threw it up from a long way with the shot clock winding down. Reindell is in the right place at the right time. 42-26, 16-point lead. Got a battle going on in the semifinals down in District 11. There is a shot by Francis, not good. Rebound Will, outlet to Feller. Feller wants to go coast to coast. Layup, got it. Brady with 9 now. 44-26, back to an 18-point margin. 5:20 to play in the game. TGU is tied with the number 1 seed Rugby at 40 apiece. That would be a huge upset if TGU could pull that one off. Here's Drovdahl, middle of the lane, kicks it to the corner. Limbo, out front Francis. Francis will drive down the left side, backs off on the baseline, missed it. Rebound Reindell. Reindell will give it top here to Merck. Just under 5 minutes to play on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. They'll go left side. Will down inside to Reindell. He'll turn on the baseline and score. He's got 10. And it's a 20-point lead at 46-26. Into the corner, it's Francis. Francis to Hendrickson. No, that one won't go. Rebound comes down. Here comes Merck with it. Leaves it to a trailer. Will to Johnson. Johnson kicks it back. Feller open right wing. That's going to be short. Will again with another offensive rebound. We don't keep those in the districts, but he's got to have about a half dozen of those. There's a miss by Johnson. Rebound Feller into the corner to Reindell, and he's going to get called for the travel. Thank you to Surf Valley Dental Group of Minot, Farmer's Choice Seed Company for all your high-yielding Golden Harvest soybean and corn sales with locations in Fort Farr, McCluskey, and Donnybrook. Also, Bros Funeral Home. We'll keep it right here. It's a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout. Bros Funeral Home of Mohall, Kurt Unlin Company of Lansford, Flowers Central, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, and also Stevens Welding and Machine of Glenburn. That was a Bishop Ryan 30-second timeout right there. Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout. They are our timeout sponsor throughout the entire postseason, all the way through the state Class B boys basketball tournament. By the way, for those of you who are wondering when they will do the seeding for the Class B girls, it will be later tonight after the conclusion of those two championship games still going on. Region 1 will have Kindred, number 1 ranked, undefeated, against Northern Cass, and in Region 3 it's Lemoore Litchfield Marion against number 9 Linton HMB. Here is Jace Weekly, drives into the lane, jumper not good. Rebound comes down to Merck. Merck will give it off to Feller. Up ahead, Johnson. He'll drive off the glass. No, he missed it. Rebound, that's Lundeen. Into the corner, Feller. Feller can't get free. Comes back out here to Merck. Merck back to Feller at the left wing, back to Merck. Merck with 3.5 to play down the lane, leaves it for Walls. We're going to have a push before the pass. And that will go on Colin Swenson, who's in the game, his first. And the first of the second half as Ian Johnson missed it. Feller with the rebound. Leaves it back here for Johnson to Merck. Left wing to Lundeen. Lundeen to Merck. Merck will drive. Merck leaves it for Walls. Layup good. Great pass right there. 9 for Ramsey Walls. And this one is becoming a laughter. 48-26. Brett McKay off the bench for the Lions. He'll check in. Here's Swenson, loses the ball. Feller's got it. Here comes Brady, layup, got it. He's got 11. 50-26. 24-point lead. There's really nothing Brock Teets can do right now. There's Hendrickson, missed it. Rebound down to Johnson. This is as well, and I've seen Ryan 3 or 4 times this year. Brandon, I know you've seen them a lot. This is as well as I've seen them play, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, they went to our Redeemers earlier this year, and they didn't show any offensive
firepower.
Nothing. They didn't show anything. And this is the Ryan that we've seen most of the year, I'll be honest, that I've went to the games and seen.
Johnson tried to get it to Walls. It's tipped away. Here comes our Redeemers back. And this is Weekly to Hendrickson. Hendrickson on Lundeen into the lane. Jumper will settle in. And Zach Hendrickson absolutely has been the only offensive tool for our Redeemers tonight. 1:40 to play in the third quarter. They'll kick it in the corner. That's Johnson for 3 more. I'll tell you what, they're lighting it on fire right now. 25-point lead for the Bishop Ryan Lions. And now we got a timeout. We've got a full timeout. Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout on the floor. 1:22 to play. Bishop Ryan leads it big by the score of 53-28. We're back right after this.
your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
1:22 to play third quarter. It's all Bishop Ryan. By the way, an update, 2 minutes to play out in Rugby. It is 44-43 in that semifinal. Rugby leads TGU. We have a foul on the shot. Go. Okay, Brett McKay, who's in the game, picks up his first foul and the first team foul, and Hendrickson to the line. He's got 19 of the 28 points for our Redeemers. Gets the first one, cut it to 24 at 53-29. Lundeen, Johnson, McKay, Will, and Rawls in there right now for Bishop Ryan. Second free throw also good. We've got Weekly, Swenson, Francis, Hendrickson, and there's a putback. That is Josh Will. Josh Will with only 7 points, but you know, he could be a guy we can consider for a player of the game because of what he's done on the offensive boards tonight. Here's a long three, Weekly off the top of the key left side. 55-33, lead is 22. Here's McKay, gets it to Lundeen. Lundeen will kick it back here to Johnson off the top of the key right side. Ball tipped away from him by Francis. Francis brings it back. Down to 30 seconds to play in the quarter. Hendrickson wants to go, and he'll get it down low, wide open. Layup is good. And that's Andrew Eby. Eby with the basket. And it's now they'll run the clock down. 20-point lead. Down to 8 seconds. Johnson trying to get free here. Johnson kicks it to the corner. McKay, no. And that's how the quarter will end. After 3, Bishop Ryan with a 20-point lead on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, 55-35. We're back with the fourth quarter right after this timeout.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Well, back here for the fourth quarter update from Rugby. 20 seconds to play. Rugby leads TGU 46-45, and TGU has the ball. Here is...
Too bad I can't do a little picture-in-picture here on the screen, huh?
Yeah, exactly. But missed shot there. Here is Feller. I'm watching it on an iPad, or I got the game on the iPad. There's a shot by Johnson again.
Just for those that know or want to know, I can, technology-wise, put it on the screen. Copyright-wise, I cannot put it on the screen.
Right, 23-point lead. And I just saw a good picture of our good friend Lane Fleur. He's doing some refereeing down there this weekend. Long three, Hendrickson. I don't care what you say. He is worth the price of admission to watch him play basketball. There is Reindell. He'll hit it to Feller. Feller back to Merck. I think that's Merck's first shot of the night, and he missed it. Rebound to Hendrickson. There's a long three again from the other side, not good. And trying to save it from going out of bounds is Eby, and he was on the ground. 8.2 seconds left, 46-45. And again, TGU still has the ball. That would be a major upset if they knock their rugby off. And now down inside, Josh Wheel scores again. Again, he's only got 9, but he's been a big key here. Here is Hendrickson, leaves it for Limbo. Limbo will leave it here. Hendrickson, middle of the lane. No, won't go. Followed by Beto, but they're going to call off the basket. Fouled before the shot. TGU is at the line with 2.2 seconds left. One free throw to tie it up and possibly send it to overtime. Inbounds, Limbo, inside the drop doll, and now we're going to get a jump ball. Again, thank you to Bros Funeral Home of Mohawk, Kurt Unling Company of Lansford, Farmer's Choice Seed Company for all your high-yielding Golden Harvest soybeans and corn sales with locations in Forfar, McCuskey, and Donnybrook, and Flowers Central of Minot. Oh, that's wide open on the inbounds to Ryland Vivetto. 58-40, 60 to 40. Here's Feller, open. Three-pointer's good. He's got 14 now on the night. It's going to be tough to pick a player of the game in this one. 63-40, 5:45 to play. Here's Francis. No, he's off the mark, and it'll go out of bounds. So again, to set that up, 2.2 seconds to play.
They missed the first free throw.
One free throw. He's got one free throw to tie it with 2.2 to play. Got some substitutions. Swenson back in there also coming in as drop doll, or Weekly, excuse me. Inbounds, here comes the Lions. And Merck. And we're going overtime in rugby. He made the second shot. It's tied up 46 apiece to overtime. There's Ian Johnson. No, he missed it. Rebound goes down to Swenson. Gives it off to Francis, to Hendrickson, and that pass will be deflected out of bounds. Four timeouts left for Ryan, 2 for our Redeemers. Well, now only 1. And that's a 30-second. We'll keep it right here at Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout. Also, we want to say thank you to South Valley Dental Group of Minot, Stevens Welding and Machine of Glenburn. You going to steal that from me? And Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales of Glenburn. It's going overtime, Pete.
So she gives it to you, and then she comes back up and tries to take it from you. Welcome to my world as her dad.
Yeah, again, our premier sponsors, Swenson RV and Marine, Minot and Bismarck, home of Tracker Boats, State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun of Minot and Ackerman Esfold. Coming up, it will be the Surrey Mustangs and the Mohall Lansford Sherwood Wildcat. Why do I want to call them Wildcats? Mavericks in our finale. There's a 3 by Hendrickson, not good. Rebound Walls. Walls will give it to Feller. Feller will give it off here to Merck in the corner. This is Reindell with it, down to Johnson. Johnson will kick it out here to Merck. Merck will drive into the lane. Leave it for Walls. Layup good. Another great pass right there. 65-40 with 4:43 to play. Here is a drive. That's Hendrickson. That's going to be a block. And it'll be 2 shots. And at the line will be Hendrickson. The foul, by the way, went on Reindell. Hendrickson at the line. He's got 2, 4, 6, 9, 24 tonight after 36 last night. Now 25. One more coming. Also good. So 2 free throws there. Now Hendrickson has to go out. He must have some blood. Corey McIver, assistant basketball coach at South Prairie, will join me for the final game tonight. Do a little color. There's Walls. Great pass again by Merck, but he didn't finish. Here is a long 3. Weekly. No. Rebound Reindell. He'll give it off here to Merck. Merck will leave it right side Johnson. He'll drive. Floater. No, he gets it inside to Reindell. Missed it. Rebound. Jump ball. Arrow points Ryan way. McKay and Lundeen in. Merck and Feller come out. Drovdahl will come out now. As into the ball game is Eby. Now we're going to get Wentz back in at the next whistle. Another great play, and Walls will score off the inbounds. Ramses Walls is with a pretty good game tonight with 13.
My vote for player of the game would either be Josh Will or Merck. Those two brought their lunch pails and went to work today.
3:40. We got 3:40 to make that determination, and I will. And I agree with you. Merck hasn't scored, but you know what? He's got a number of assists, but I really think Josh Will kind of made the started this game out. I know he had 4 rebounds, probably 4 offensive rebounds in probably the first 2 minutes. Francis at the free throw line gets the first free throw. That foul went on Lundeen, by the way. And we've got a bunch of new kids in here now. Ryan's going to win this one and go to the district championship game. Francis hit both of them. Into the ball game is Colton Feller. He's the freshman at 5'7". Fricky back in there along with Wentz, McKay, and Lundeen. There's a drive by Lundeen off the left block. He scores. Lundeen with his 7th point. It's just a matter of playing this one out. Excuse me, and that will be Francis. Now they'll come back out here. Into the corner, coming out of there is Francis. To Swenson. Now ball loose, picked up by Lundeen. Up ahead, he gets it to Wentz. Wentz will bring it back out and give it off here to Lundeen, left side to McKay. Down to 2:45 to play in this one. And we are going to get a bunch of wholesale changes for Ryan again. There's Fricky, missed it, follows and gets it. 2:30 to play. Here's Swenson. Down inside the Eby, and we're going to get a foul. And we're going to get 2 changes for the Lions. We will get Kristen Lormajust, the 6'3" junior. And I guess I pronounced the other kid's name wrong yesterday. The 5'9" junior, McKell, is what I was told. It is McKell, right? McKell Green, 5'9" junior. Inbounds will come here. Swenson. Weekly is in there. We also got number 4. That's Bryce Vibeto, the freshman, 5'9". Not what, that's 3, not good. Not what Brock Tietz expected, but they still have a chance to make the regional tournament with a date on Monday night. And that date will be with DLB. And that'll be the second game of the day. Here's a drive into the lane. What do we got going? Well, we got a travel called by Matt Yale. 2 minutes to play. I'd update you on what's going on in rugby, but
it actually switched games on us. I had to go to the Velva Botno game on that other network.
Okay, well, I've got it still here, but it's got the little squiggly line. All right, we got the ball out of bounds. So Brock Tietz's Knights will have to regroup. They'll have one day to get ready. Get Sunday off. Again, Brandon, as we talked about yesterday, don't call me tomorrow.
Unless it's for breakfast and mimosas.
You bet. You betcha. Yeah, I'll be there for that. Missed shot there. We go down to the final 120 of this one. Bishop Ryan started fast and ended fast. Here is Colton Feller. No. Missed it. Rebound comes down to Weekly, and we got a Stevens Green cleaning and seat sales timeout, but it won't last very long. Basically, it's to get a kid in there. Into the ball game number, is that 11 over there? Yep. That is Ethan Brown, a 5'4", 8th grader. So that was a timeout by RV Deemers, but basically it was just to get a substitute in there.
Can I get a little plug in here, Scotty?
Yeah,
so
go ahead.
A travel team that I started with, Eric Say, was called the Minot Heat. Peyton Limbo, Ethan Brown. It's fun to watch these boys now playing high school basketball.
You bet. Hey, we got 38 seconds left to play. Oh, no. You know what? Get rid of this iPad, because that is a totally different game from a different year, I think. So anything I gave you an update on Rugby Nedros or Rugby TGU was not right. We got a shot clock down to 1. We got a foul now. I apologize for that.
I think it was right. The problem is their scoreboard over there wasn't correct.
Well, yeah, but they even announced over there at the PA that
it went to overtime. So you're watching the correct game, just the scoreboard had the wrong teams on it. I'm watching it right now.
Oh, so this one's in overtime. Okay, they had the wrong teams.
But it is rugby and TGU, just the scoreboard was wrong. It's 51-47 with 28 seconds to go.
No, this is rugby. This is rugby and
yes, that's
TGU. Huh?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Well, that's confusing. Anyway, we're going to run the last 15.
Our scoreboard says the right thing now. It's been working all second half.
All right. So we know we're in overtime. We're going to run this thing out. Bishop Ryan will win it huge. Final score on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, 71-44 in favor of Bishop Ryan. And they will move on to the District 12 championship game. Botno now up by 5 over Velva with 26.7 seconds to play. I mean, rugby. Rugby over TGU. We thought we had problems. All right, we're going to break array. We're going to come back to Shack Crossroads post-game show. We're back with our player of the game, sponsored by Sports Clips, right after this.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
All right, back here on the Shots Crossroads post-game show. Time now to name our Sports Clips player of the game. Quickly, in overtime, Rugby did beat TGU 54-47, but it's time to name our Sports Clips player of the game. Be the MVP when you go to Sports Clips for an MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sports Clips. Our player of the game, Josh Will. Josh, 9 points tonight. You had great balance up and down. But the one thing that I said early in the game, and I talked to Brandon about it, boy, you went to work on the offensive boards. I think in the first minute and a half, you had 4 offensive boards tonight.
Yes, sir. I mean, that's something we really talked about coming into the game, that if we out-rebounded them, we had a really good chance of winning that game. So I just had to focus on that from the start.
Josh, talk about this team that you play on, because, you know, Brady comes in averaging 19 a game, but tonight you had 4 in double figures, then you right close. Boy, it's a great luxury to have a lot of different weapons that you can go to, because some nights somebody's not going to be on and somebody else can be on.
Yeah, I mean, it's awesome. We get up the court and start pushing the ball, and we really shared the ball really well tonight. And it just helps when you guys got guys coming off the bench that can contribute like they can.
Josh, you got beat by them just about a week and a half ago, a game I understand you didn't really show up to play, but you bounced back and you win it a big one when you needed to. You know, you played against one heck of a basketball player, Zach Hendrickson. I know you played football with him this fall. He's a load to handle, isn't he?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. That was big focus coming in and just making sure all of the shots that he took were contested, and I think we did a really good job of that tonight.
Yeah, you just you can't stop him. You just got to try to slow him down.
Yep.
Hey, congratulations. Celebrate with your teammates. Good luck in the District 12 championship game on Monday night.
Thank you, Scotty.
All right, that's Josh Will, our Sports Clips player of the game. Let's take a look at scoring in this one. First for our Redeemers, well, it was the Zach Hendrickson show. Not as many as last night, but in 2 tournament games, he scored 62 points. He had 26 here tonight, including 3 threes. Then it really drops off. 5 for Peyton Limbo, 4 for Kyle Drovdahl, 3 for Jace Weekly, and 2 apiece for Colton Francis, Andrew Eby, and Rylan Bibetto. 26 for Hendrickson. For Bishop Ryan, they had 4 in double figures, 1 very close. 16 points, including 4 threes for Ian Johnson tonight. 14 for Brady Feller, including a 3. 10 for Connor Rydell. 9 for Josh Will. 7 for Jet Lundeen. And 2 for Jacob Fricke. Again, 16 Johnson, 14 Feller, 13 Walls. I forgot him. Walls had a 3-pointer for 13 points. And then 10 points for Connor Rydell. And then again, Josh Will with 9. Quarter scores, 14-11 after 1. It was 40-22 Ryan at the half. 55-35 after 3 in the final again. 71-44. Lions go to 15-6 on the year. Our Redeemers drops to 12-9. Both will play on Monday night. The Lions will play for the District 12 championship, while DLB will battle our Redeemers in a region qualifier, the second game on Monday. Well, who's going to play Ryan in the championship game? It is going to be either the Surrey Mustangs or the Mulhall Lansford Sherwood Mavericks. We'll come back. We'll have that game for you. We're about 15 minutes away. We'll be back in about 10 minutes.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esfold. Find them online at ackermanesfold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esfold. Find them at ackermanesfold.com.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Monaghan, Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Comes to Zet. He's all alone. Slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside. Step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota High School basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
We'll find out who else will punch their ticket tonight. Second semifinal, Surrey Mustangs. 19-2 on the year. They were receiving votes in the final poll by the media. And then Mohall Lansford Sherwood, who comes in with a 10-9 record. They're the number 3 seed. I want to say thank you to our premier sponsors, Ackerman Esfold, State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun of Minot, and Swenson RV and Marine of Minot and Bismarck, home of the Tracker boats. If you're a small business owner in the Minot area, think about everything you need to help your business succeed. You need a plan, happy customers, steady cash flow, and an insurance agent that gets you. State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun runs a small business in the Minot area too, and he understands the unique needs of local business owners. Michael will make it easy to choose the right protection at the right price, because one thing you don't need is insurance stress. Call State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun for your small business needs today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. You're listening to the Shields pregame show. They offer. Now they offer a lot of different things. got to get the right call sheet here. They offer clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions, from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Minot. Again, as I mentioned, Surrey, the number 2 seed under David Jackson. Mohall, Lansford, Sherwood, the number 3 seed under Brian Olson. Earlier in the year, back on January 28th, the regular season matchup between these two, Surrey won it 65-54. South Prairie assistant head basketball coach Mr. Corey McIver joins me for tonight's game. The unique thing about this, Corey, is the loser of this game plays you guys for the region qualifier on Monday. But I know you won't be biased one way or the other.
Oh no, we're just getting ready for another exciting semifinal game, and looking at the score when they played during the regular season, was a hotly contested game, and one could probably expect nothing less than a repeat from the regular season, and tournament time is always exciting. The auditorium is filled with fans right now, so it's a good time to come down and watch some basketball. And I've got South Prairie's got a personal interest in this ball game, and we're just excited that we have the ability to come back here on Monday to play a game and hopefully get to a region tournament.
Yeah, and I would think that Coach Cooper, Jordan, probably sitting up in the stands doing a little scouting.
Yeah,
although they're probably not a lot different than they were before.
At this point in time, there's not a whole lot different wrinkles that you're really expecting to see. We play both of these guys during the regular season and have a bunch of film on both teams, and so there's not a whole lot of wrinkles that can be thrown at you, and we're just excited, ready to go.
All right, update from the state hockey tournament on the girls' side championship game. Fargo Davies and Fargo North South are tied 1-1 going into the second overtime. We'll keep you updated. The boys' final has Fargo Davies against Grand Forks Red River a little bit later. The one thing that really sticks out to me when I look at these two teams is they don't have that one prolific scorer. They don't have a Zach Hendrickson. Last night, Surrey had 5 in double figures. Mohall had 3 with another one real close. I don't know as a coach, Corey, if that's a bigger headache than if you just have to stop one kid.
Well, you look at our opening round game with our Redeemers. We knew Zach Hendrickson was the guy that we needed to focus our attention on. And like you said, when you've got 1, 2, and even 3 guys that can give you double figures, it is kind of a headache as far as where you put your better defenders on, and you just kind of roll the dice with the other ones, just kind of hope that their shots aren't falling. So I mean, it's always an interesting thing, and you never know that the first day everybody's hitting shots and playing defense, and now with the second game here and 2 really good teams and the atmosphere being what it is, you just kind of hope that those guys can duplicate the same equal things, or at least close to what they gave you in that first round game.
All right, one update on a score that we did not give to you earlier. In District 8 in the semifinals, North Star knocked off Rolla 60-54. Our scores earlier in the day here at District 12, 62-33, South Prairie over Glenburn. DLB blew out Berthold in the second half, 68-44. And then Ryan, I'll tell you what, they were very good offensively here tonight, and they win big 71-44 over our Redeemers. Our Redeemers will play DLB in the second region qualifier on Monday, while the loser of this game will play South Prairie. Winner will play the Bishop Ryan Lions. Let's go to public address announcer Steve Pinow now for our starting lineups.
Mavericks. And the home team on the scoreboard, the Surrey Mustangs. Let's meet the Mustang cheerleaders. Taylor Spaldy, Kelsey Wingenbach, Matea Nelson, Nadia Vanette, and Tiana Soares. And now the starting lineups. At one guard for the Mavericks, a 5'11" senior, number 0, Gannon Hall. One starter for the Mustangs, up 5'9" senior, number 5, Dalen Eng. The other backcourt mate for the Mavericks, he's up 5'11" senior, number 3, Joe Savico. The other backcourt mate for the Mustangs, up 5'7" senior, number 00, Keikoa Munoz. One forward for the Mavericks, up 5'11" senior, number 10, Steele Olson. One forward for the Mustangs, he's a 5'9" sophomore, number 2, Lucas Bulmer. The other forward for the Mavericks, a 6-foot sophomore, number 24, Riley Morlock. And at forward for the Mustangs, he's a 5'9" senior, number 1, Dalton Eng. The center for the Mavericks, a 6'4" sophomore, number 14, Jacob Unlin. And the center of the Mustangs, a 6'4" junior, number 23, Will Mayo. The Mavericks are head coached by Brian Olson, assisted by Wally Beckman and Cody Beck. The Mustangs are head coached by David Jackson, assisted by Cole Horner and Robin Volmer.
All right, we're set to go. Starting lineups again, Surrey with 3 seniors in the starting lineup in Dalen Eng, Dalton Eng, and Keikoa Munoz. And then they have a junior at Will Mayo and a sophomore, Lucas Balmer. For Mohall, they'll start 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 seniors, all Savico, Olson, and Unlin, and the sophomore, Riley Morlock. Brandon Weber will throw it up to start this one. His partners, his referee partners are Brian Opforth and Todd Guido Hoffman. Here we go. Winner will play for the district championship and earn a berth in the Region 6 tournament. We're underway. It's Unlin. As Mohall Lansford Sherwood in their road navy blue uniforms with gray numbers trimmed in white. White uniforms for the Mustangs with blue numbers and trimmed in white. Here we go, back door, great play. Oh no, Savico blew the layup. Great play there. And back quickly, that's Ing, and we're gonna get an offensive foul.
Yeah, that was just a great job of getting back on defense and getting yourself positioned outside the arc. You know, a lot of times you guys want that charge, but every once in a while you guys slip into the arc there and get called for a block. That was a great job there hustling back on defense.
All right, first foul of the ball game. That was not liked by David Jackson, by the way. Here is Steele Olson to the right elbow, spin move to the middle of the lane. Now he'll take it to the board off the left side, missed it. Rebound comes down to Mayo. They'll get it up ahead. This is Munoz with it back out front. That is Dalen Eng to Dalton Eng. Now to Mayo. Mayo, a big kid, but he will shoot from the perimeter, and he's a pretty good shooter.
Yeah, you got to make sure you have an idea where he's at all times.
And there's Munoz off the glass for 3 to get Surrey on the board. I think the one thing for Mohall, Corey, that you've got to watch here is they cannot get down big early because they just aren't built to make those comebacks. Here's Unlin with it. Unlin to a cutting Savico, but he couldn't handle the pass. Here's Dalen Eng back the other way off the left baseline. 5-0 Mustangs lead it here in the early going. 6:10 to play. District basketball, pretty good crowd on hand here tonight for this semifinal round.
Good night to come out and catch a basketball game. Actually, good crowds all
yeah,
afternoon.
we have. We had great crowds at the Region 6 girls. Here is Riley Morlock down to the left block, gets cut off there. Now gives it off here to Savico. Good move by him. Got the defender up and can't get the shot to fall. So MLS has played 2 minutes and 16 seconds without a basket, or without a point, I guess I should say. Again, we're back here for those 3 games on Monday, and they start an hour later at 4 o'clock. Here is Morlock down the right side, leaves it to the corner to Hall. Hall now will leave it out here to Steele Olson. He drives down the left side and goes out of bounds. Or it gets tipped out of bounds. By the way, Larry Durr, the head coach of Glenburn, will join me for those region qualifiers. Well, he'll be probably a little late for that first game because of his school obligations. There's a jumper, not good by, oh, it did go in. Bounced around and Morlock gets a 3. 5-3. But he'll be here for the for most of the first game, second, and the championship game on Monday. There's a reverse layup for Dalton. 7-3 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. 5 minutes to play first quarter. There's a steal by Mayo. 2-on-1 for the Mustangs. Mayo will take it up himself and he'll score.
That was a good drive by Mayo. That was, just a big, strong kid, and even though the defender had a good chance at knocking the ball out, he's strong enough where he fought that off and went up for a layup.
It's a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout. 4:55 to play. 9-3 Surrey. We're back right after this short timeout.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Mohall, Lansford, Sherwood with the basketball. As we get after the timeout, this is Morlock. Morlock will bring it up across, picked up there by Mayo. Mayo goes left side, Savacool. He'll go baseline, gets the lane and got it. So Savacool gets his first 2 points of the game. It's 9-5. And here is Galen Ing hits it off Steele Olson's leg and out of bounds. Again, we'll have all 12 games, audio of all 12 games from the state Class B girls basketball tournament from the Betty Ingolstead Arena in Grand Forks starting on Thursday. Lane Fleur will join me for those games. There's Mayo, middle of the lane, not good. Rebound, Steele Olson, and now they're going to say he was standing out of bounds. Don't forget about CleanTech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online at cleantechllc.us. CleanTech coming to the rescue since 1992. A 3 out of the corner by Ing. That's Dalton. Not good. Rebound comes back out to Munoz. He almost loses it. Now he'll get it to Mayo at the right wing. His 3 is good. 12-5, 7-point lead for the Mustangs. Mustangs have not played in a title game since early 2000s for district. Here is Unlin with it, left side, goes to Hall. Posted up, Savacool on the left side. Fade away, off the baseline is good. Nice move. 12-7, 5-point lead, down to 3:20 to play on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Here is Munoz with it. He'll go now, Galen Ing. Or excuse me, this is Dalton to Munoz. And now a drive, and we're going to foul. It's either going to be Morlock or Olson. It is Olson. First one of the game.
Yeah, that's one thing you have to watch out when you run that 1-3-1. There's an offense, if you're moving the ball around quick enough, you're going to be able to get penetration lane, especially on the weak side like that.
All right, they tried to get it to Mayo, tipped right out of bounds. Into the ball game for MLS is Cordell Schokvist. He is a 6'3" junior. Here's Vollmer. He threw that into the Mohall bench.
Yeah, that's one thing Mohall does well with that 1-3-1 is they're long and they're athletic, and they force you to kind of over-exaggerate the passes a little bit, and every once in a while you get an error one that goes out of bounds.
All right, so here is MLS back with the basketball. There's a drive by Savicle. Now he gets it tipped away, and coming out of there with it is Dalen Ing. Ing will bring it back. He'll get it to Munoz, who has all kinds of trouble with it. Does get it back. Now he'll go to Munoz off the left wing. His shot blocked. Actually, it was tipped, but Surrey keeps the basketball. Still a lot of time on the shot clock. Here is Ballmer down low. Mayo! And we got a foul. That's going to go against Unlin, I think. No, it's going to go on Gannon Hall. Mayo will go to the line to shoot a pair here. Good. We'll have the 3 games on Monday. Then 12 games Thursday, Friday, and Saturday from the B. Back here that following Monday for 8 more for the region. Fall right into the state Class A basketball tournament and finish it up with the Class B basketball tournament. By the way, we'll have audio and video coverage of both the boys and girls WDA basketball tournament from Bismarck starting next Thursday. Here's Unlin with it. Jacob trying to go, and now we're going to get a foul here. Somebody got him on the arm.
Yeah, I think they're going to get Mayo with the reach.
Yeah, Mayo got called for a reach. First one on him, second team foul. UPS store located on South Broadway, and mine is open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. Here's Shokvist with it. Now at the left elbow to Savicle. Savicle, good move by Joe, but he can't get it to go. Mayo with the rebound. Gives it off here to Ing. That's Dalen. Dalen will give it off here. Mohall in a, what are they in, a 1-2-2?
Yeah, it looks like they kind of shift.
Maybe
No,
a
1-3-1,
Okay.
but I think they just had they were just sagging down there on the weak side.
All right, there's Dalen Ing for 3 off the right side of the top of the key. 16-7, another miss on the other end by Mohall. Lansford Sherwood. MLS has missed some bunnies here in the early going.
Yeah, they've had opportunities at the basket. They've just been able to unable to convert here, but nice steal there at the top for that 1-3-1.
Yeah, Shokvist. Now we got an over and back call.
Yeah.
All right, so an over and back called on MLS. And they'll bring it up. Boy, and they're really bringing that zone way out towards half court.
Yep, they like to extend that 1-3-1 out, and they really make it difficult for you to throw it across the court. But just like that, the high post is going to be open. Quick rotations, you're going to get open shots there on the weak side as well.
Down to 40 seconds to play. It's a 19-7 lead here for Surrey. Here is Steele Olsen. Floater off the right baseline, not good, and we're going to get a foul. Off the bench for Mohall, Lansford, Sherwood, Kellen Henry, a 5'10 sophomore. Foul went on Dalen Ing, his first. 2 shots coming here for Steele Olsen. His first one on its way, and it's short. Henry will come in for Unlin. And one more here coming for the senior, 5'11". And I think we just got a technical foul called on David Jackson. Now, does that go as a team foul?
I believe it does. It should. I believe
well,
so.
Well, actually,
really.
I think it was a team.
Yep, it goes. It does go as a team foul.
It's a team foul. They called it on the bench. I don't know if they directly called it on Coach Jackson. Free throw not good by Olsen. That was his second one. Missed both of them. Now the technicals. Oh, boy. That's Henry. He missed it. That's 3 in a row they've missed from the free throw line. Second one is good. 19-8. Now a discussion between Todd Hoffman and Brian Offorth. That does go as a team foul, by the way. So that's a 4th team foul. Here is Savico with it. And back from Henry. Now right wing, Steele Olsen. 20 seconds to play. Olsen down the lane, right side, not good. Rebound, Dalen Ing. Here come the Mustangs. 14 seconds to play, and we're going to get a foul on Savico. First one on him, 3rd team foul. 13.1 seconds to play. Good delegation. Both student sections. And the girls basketball team headed to Grand Forks next week for Mulhall, Lansford, Sherwood out in force. Got the hard hats on tonight. Down to 8 seconds. There's Munoz with it. Munoz, top of the key, jumper, not good by Ballmer. And that's how the quarter will end. Pretty good quarter for the Surrey Mustangs. They lead it after one, 19-8 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. And we're back to the auditorium right after this timeout.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash leader valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Well, we go to the second quarter. Mulhall, Lansford, Sherwood hoping that the second quarter is better than the first quarter.
Yeah, get a little, knock a little of the rust off here, and hopefully some shots for Mulhall start falling here in the second quarter.
All right, here we go. It is Surrey with the basketball, and now taken away by Gannon Hall. Hall will get it up ahead here to Unland, who's back in the ball game. Back out front to Hall. Morlock is back in there. Also, that's not Savico, that's Ryan Morlock in there. Now we get a foul. Foul will go. Munoz, his first 15 foul. First time we see him tonight, Jager Dickman, 6'3" senior. He's our player of the game in yesterday's win.
Yeah, he had a nice game on that opening round contest. So yeah, it's a nice little 1-2 punch when you start Mayo and then have Dickman come off the bench. You're not really losing much in height or aggressiveness underneath the basket.
All right, here is Morlock. That's Ryan with the ball. Gives it to Riley, his younger brother. There's a drive in by Morlock. Can't go anywhere. You got to get out of there. There he gets it to Unland. Down inside, posted up there is Morlock, and we got a shot clock violation. Now we've got another discussion. I think Brian Olsen is trying to say that ball hit off the rim. So we've had some discussions here tonight.
Hey, both these coaches are working the refs pretty hard.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, each coach tries to get his own. They try to work the officials a little bit, get a few calls here and there going their way. So it's always a nice little cat and mouse game between the head coaches. Who can convince the referees the best?
The producer in me wants to mic them up and bring it over to the broadcast.
Sometimes that's not exactly the best thing to do, but every once in a while it would be kind of entertaining.
Henry tries to go to the middle of the lane, and he's tied up. It'll stay with MLS. Here comes Walker. Dalton Walker, 5'7" junior, will come in for Munoz. Inbounds to Ryan Morlock, now to Hall. Now to Riley, out of the right corner, hits the three, and we got a foul. So he's got a chance at what doesn't happen very often, a 4-point play.
No, and that's that could very well be a spark here for that could get Mohall kind of back into this ball game, and that it's not going to be it's not going to hurt their defense at all. They do a great job of pressuring the ball on the defensive end, but this could be a spark here on at least on the offensive end, maybe a few more buckets going in.
All right, but they can't hit a free throw.
Oh, they got the offensive rebound, though.
Yeah,
so
they got the rebound. Here's Savico off the left wing. No. Rebound goes out of bounds off Gannon Hall. Be Surrey's basketball. We're going to get timeout, Surrey. Full timeout for Surrey, 6:36 to play first half. It's a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout. We're back right after this.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Final score from the State Girls Hockey Championship game in, was that 3 overtimes? 2 overtimes. It was Fargo North South taking home the state championship 2-1 over Fargo Davies. By the way, you can listen to the boys game here on the PSP network with Nick Hallberg. Now the ball gets tipped out of bounds. They'll go in the left side. That is Ballmer. Tip it back here to Dalen Ing. Ing will give it off here to Dalton. Dalton will now go back to Dalen. Dalen will drive into the lane. Floater. Got it. Dalen with 7 points now. And the lead back to 10 at 21-11. Winner to play Ryan in the district championship, but more importantly, earn a trip to the Region 6 tournament. Down low, that's Unland. Unland will go reverse, doesn't get it. Rebound comes down to Walker. Walker will bring it across himself. Walker will leave it here to Daltoning. He drives from the right wing, floater from 10, not good. Rebound Unland. Up ahead, that one intercepted, taken by Daltoning. Gives it off to Dalen. He drives, middle of the lane, floater up there, he got it. That was that Dalen or Dalton?
Oh, that I think it was Dalton.
Yeah, I think it was Dalton too. I thought I heard him say Dalen, but I think it was Dalton. Here is Olsen with it. Olsen will get it to Riley Morlock. Morlock out front goes to Savakul. Savakul down the lane. His shot blocked. He wanted a foul, didn't get it. And back we come, under 5 minutes to play. That one tipped away. Here comes Gannon Hall back with it. Up ahead, Riley Morlock. Layup good.
Yeah, both teams are doing a really good job of running the floor transition-wise and attacking the basket. And, it's kind of an up-tempo, fast-paced game, so it's kind of up the alley of both defenses.
That one's taken out of bounds on a slap by Morlock, or by Unland. Mayo comes back in for Dickman. There was times on last night where Surrey had both Mayo and Dickman on the floor.
Yeah, that's if they can start to do that, that's a pretty good 1-2 combination that not a whole lot of teams can defend that.
We'll have some free throws right here. Well, no, are they going to shoot free throws? Yeah. Okay, Savakol will pick up his second foul.
Looks like it's going to be. It looked like it was on the floor, so it's going to be taken out of bounds.
Taken out of bounds. Ryan Morlock comes in for Sabaco. He sat a lot in the first half last night in foul trouble. Now he's got 2. He may sit the rest of this quarter too. There is Ballmer. Ballmer comes back out. Now kicks it to Dalen Ing. Ing kicks it to Dalton. 3. No. Rebound battled. And Walker wins that battle. He comes out with it. Gives it off here to Ballmer. Ballmer now to Dalen. Dalen Ing with the basketball. And now that ball gets tipped as he tried to make the pass. And back come the Mavericks. They'll get it in the corner. That's Unlin. Jacob Unlin out front. Hall now to Morlock. That's Riley. Layup not good. Offensive foul. First one on him. 15 foul.
That was just a good choice there to take the ball to the basket. But unfortunately, you get those defenders sliding over and get set. You got to be able to at least kind of stop a little bit and take that little short jump shot every once in a while too.
There is Dalen Ing to Dalton. Dalton looking. Now what's he going to do with it? We're going to get a 5-second call. Boy, we've had a lot of weird calls in this game. And now we got another timeout by Mr. Jackson. 30-second, 23-13. 3:26 to play till halftime. A Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout. Take it away, Brandon.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
By the way, update from District 11. 5 minutes left first half. It's Botno and Velva tied at 28 apiece. Winner there will join rugby in the regional tournament and also will play for the district title tomorrow night. All right, back to the action here. And this is Unlin. We have not heard anything offensively from Unlin tonight yet. Here's Hall. Hall to steal Olsen. Way out, missed everything, goes out of bounds. It'll come back to the Mustangs. Magic City Inspections, a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you are ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at minutinspections.com. All right. And now we got another foul. It's going to go on Steele Olsen. His second, 16 foul. So both teams now will be in the bonus the rest of this half after on the next foul. Well, that was just saved down in front of us by Dalen Ing.
Yeah, he did a great job of tight rope in the sideline there.
Dalen goes into the corner to Walker. Skip pass in the left elbow area to Dalton. He backs it out, gives it off to Dalen. Dalen into the corner. That ball, ball gets stolen there. Now Steele Olsen in jail. He'll get it off to Unlin. Unlin up ahead to Riley Morlock. Riley will kick it off to Olsen. Olsen drives in, leaves it for Unlin at the right wing. Unlin will go left wing to Ryan Morlock. Missed it. Gets his rebound. Second shot's blocked, and back we come the other way. This is Dalton Ing. Boy, he missed Ballmer. Ballmer wide open on the weak side. Here's a three for Dalen. No, that one won't go, and we got a foul. I think, Dalton Ing is going to get called for going up, trying to go up over the defender or the rebounder. That's his second, 7th team foul. We'll shoot the bonus at the other end. Dalton Ing comes out.
The best part is he's given up about 4 or 5 inches of height, and he can get up there as high as Unlin.
Yeah, I mean they're doing a great job of they've got some athletes. Both teams got some athletes, and they're not afraid to be physical too. That's another nice thing. You usually sometimes you're worried a little shorter guy be a little more intimidated to get some height and to get some power there. But yeah, they're not really backing down from anybody.
First free throw's good, so he'll get the second. Second one by Jacob Unlin. Got it. First points of the night for Jacob. The lead's cut to 8. Scoring pace has slowed down here a little bit. Here is Munoz. He'll drive from that left wing area, but he doesn't finish. Boy, I've seen a lot of those plays in this tournament where they just have not finished at the basket. And that one will get knocked out of bounds. Off the leg of Brian Opforth, who was standing out of bounds. Again, can't say enough about the officiating crew, not just in this tournament, but in the whole postseason. It's been downright excellent. Here is Unlin inside, scores his first basket. And guess what? We have a 6-point game at 23-17. Tell you what, Surrey's getting some decent looks and stuff, but I think MLS is just frustrating them with all the pressure from this zone.
And that's when that elevated 1-3-1, that's designed to put a lot of pressure on the ball. It makes you kind of hurry. It makes you kind of hurry up your pass, kind of your decision making a little bit, because you got those tall, lanky guys coming at you, and you just don't want to get stuck in a trap, and so you're kind of forcing yourself to speed up, and that's one thing Mulhall does really well with their 1-3-1 is they make you hurry yourself up on the offensive end.
Out of the corner, 3-point try for Dalen Ing, not good. Mayo rebounds, back up, and now we got a foul. I don't think, no, it wasn't on the shot, it was on the rebound. And that's going to go on Cordell Shokvist. And at the line, Mayo on the bonus. Will Mayo, a transfer kid from DLB. He played there last year. Free throw's good. 24-17. 1:08 to play till halftime. The Premier Chiropractic halftime show. Mayo missed the second one. Rebound. Unlin runs it down. Gets it to Ryan Morlock. Long lead pass to Shokvist. Shokvist will go in the corner. That is Hall. Hall will dribble all the way to the top. Kick it right side. Short jumper by Ryan Morlock. Not good. Rebound comes down to Hall. Hall gets it to Ryan. Now to Riley. Riley Morlock. One dribble. Tough jumper from the free throw line. Not good. Mayo with the rebound. We're down to 35 seconds to play in the half, and the scoring pace is really slowed down in this second quarter. Here's Walker. Oh, he got a lane now out to Munoz. Now to Dalen Ing through the lane, missed it. Rebound. That shot never hit the rim, but it doesn't make any difference. MLS gets it back. Up ahead, they get it here to Riley Morlock, and it's going to be tipped from behind out of bounds by Walker. 8 seconds to play. 8 seconds to play. MLS has the ball. A 3 would cut this to a 4-point game. At one time, it was 12. And now that one gets tipped out of bounds. Tipped out of bounds into the arms of assistant coach Robin Bulmer. Good hands, Robin. Here is Morlock. That is Riley. There's Gannon Hall at the buzzer. Doesn't make it there. And we go to the half. It's a 7-point lead for the Mustangs. The Surrey Mustangs, 24. Mulhall Lansford Sherwood Mavericks, 17 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. And we'll be back with our halftime show, Premier Chiropractic halftime show, focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Dr. Cody Haugen, Dr. Becky Perry-Domries, and Dr. Kirk Mason can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com. We're back with our halftime recap right after this.
Right now, reel in unbeatable pricing on Nitro and Tracker boats at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot. Find a huge selection of over 150 new and used boats and pontoons in stock. Check out the big and powerful Nitro ZV21 fiberglass boat. It's got the muscle and performance to feel right at home on our huge northern waters. Nitro and Tracker boats. Rugged, yet smooth riding. Take advantage of unbeatable pricing now at Swenson RV and Marine, your authorized Tracker boats dealer.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
Welcome back here to the Premier Chiropractic Halftime Show. We're just getting entertained here during the halftime break by the student sections with the Cotton Eye Joe. I couldn't do that, Corey, by the way.
I'd be a little winded after about 30 seconds in. I think I'd have to sit down.
24-17 at the half here. The Surrey Mustangs lead. They scored 19 in the first quarter, but managed only 5 in the second quarter, while Mohall had 8 in the first quarter and 9 in the second quarter. Let's take a look at scoring. First of all, Riley Morlock leads Mohall Lansford Sherwood 2 threes and a 2 for 8. 4 points for Joe Sabaco and Jacob Unlin. Sabaco on a couple of baskets, Unlin on a basket and a free throw, and 1 point for Kellen Henry. Kellen Henry with 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Gannon Hall, Cordell Shokbist, also Ryan Morlock have played but have not scored. 8 for Riley Morlock to lead the Mavericks. Excuse me. Felt a sneeze coming on. For the Surrey Mustangs, they've played 2, 4, 6, 7, and we have 5 in the scorebook, led by Will Mayo with 8 on a 3, a 2, and 3 of 4 from the free throw line. 7 for Dalen Ing on a 3 and a couple of 2s. 4 for Dalton Ing on 2 baskets. 3 points on a 3-pointer for Keikoa Munoz, and 2 for Lucas Palmer on a basket. Dalton Walker and Jager Dickman have played but have not scored. Again, 8 for Mayo, 7 for Dalen Ing. Foul situation, 2, 4, 6 called. Actually 7 on Surrey because they had a bench technical. 2 on Dalton Ing, 1 apiece on Munoz, Balmer, and Dalen Ing. Will Mayo also had a foul in that first half. For Mohall Lansford Sherwood, 2, 4, 6, 7 called on them. 2 on Sabaco, 2 on Steele Olson, 1 apiece on Hall, Shokbist, and Morlock. Again, it was 19-8 after 1 at the half, 24-17. We had, 3 threes for Surrey in that first half, 1 by Munoz, 1 by Dalen Ing, 1 by Will Mayo, and they were, 3 of 4 from the free throw line. For MLS, 1 of 2 for Kellen Henry. 0 of 2. Well, total it's 2, 4, 6, 7, and they've made 3 of them. That's not even 50%. You got to improve on that in the second half. Update, is that third quarter?
Halftime.
Okay, halftime from rugby in that second semifinal. It's Botno 39 and Velva 34. What do you think might be going on in those locker rooms right now, Corey?
Well, I think for Mohall, I think they're probably talking about the success that they had in the second quarter defensively with that 1-3-1, pestering Surrey to the point where they were causing some turnovers and just kind of rushing Surrey offensively. And so I think if you're Mohall, you're just kind of stressing the fact that hey, your defense is going to keep you in this, has kept you in the ball game in the second quarter, got you a 7-point deficit at halftime. Your defense is probably going to be the key for the second half. If you're Surrey, you just got to, you have to take a look at that first quarter, the success they had against that 1-3-1. They were moving the ball around quicker, and they were attacking from the weak side. And so I think if you're Surrey in the locker room, you're saying, hey, they're not coming out of that 1-3-1. They're actually gonna bring it up higher to the half court, so they're gonna extend it out a little bit. So if we can get the ball to the high post, we're gonna be able to attack. You're gonna have like a 3-on-2 situation from the free throw line, and so I think you're gonna probably see they're probably gonna try to get Mayo a little bit more involved offensively, being around. He's, like you said, he's one that can step out and extend that defense and take some threes. He's going to be around the basket when the shot goes up, so you're going to have to make sure, if you're Mohall, you're going to have to get a body or two on him and get him out of the lane and get some rebounds. And I think for Mohall, I think they just need to, if they want to get back in this game, and if they want to maybe take a lead in the third quarter or sometime in the second half, they're going to have to pressure Surrey, and they're going to have to take advantage of transition baskets up and down the floor.
All right, second half is next here. You've been listening to the Premier Chiropractic Halftime Show. Second half from District 12 coming up after this short timeout.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
All right, we're set for the second half. Boy, we had a tight one, almost an upset out in District 16. Semifinals, number 3 and undefeated Powers Lake survived 49-47 over Divide County. And we also could tell you that Ray did beat Burke County. Ray over Burke County. Alton Nygaard, tournament manager, making an announcement here. Is that regarding megaphones?
There was I guess, I think somebody had an air horn in the first half that I don't know if it was during a free throw but they blasted the air horn, so he was just giving a reminder to the fans that they can get a technical. They can get a technical and pretty much keep it clean and keep it organized and have some fun, but do it in the right way.
Bet you the guy that has, or the person that had the air horn is kind of trying to sneak it out of here. All right, here we go. Second half is underway here. And now ball on the floor at the high post or at the free throw line. And I don't know. Nobody's got it. Now Surrey does. And now we're going to get a foul on Steele Olson. 3 on him. Remember, in our post-game show, we'll go through all the scores that we have. Again, 2 region championships still being played in the girls in Region 1, Central Cass and Northern Cass. Kindred and Northern Cass. And in Region 3, it's Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion, and Linton. And I know Braden's rooting for the Lions because it's his alma mater. You're rooting for the Lions, aren't you? Halftime, Linton HMB leads Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion, 27-16. All right, here's a jump shot. Olson gets tipped. First minute of this game. And I just, in the story I heard, that ball can't be handled by Vollmer. Gets it back in the corner, gives it off here to Dalton. Dalton will give it to Vollmer. Vollmer looking in at Mayo, gives it to Mayo. That's a mismatch, but Mayo can't finish. Unlin with the rebound. The understanding that I have, Corey, here is a good spin move by Riley Morlock, but his ball is blocked, and back we come the other way. This is Dalton. Daltoning to Mayo. Mayo to Munoz. Open 3. No, short. Rebound back up. Vollmer not good. And Hall comes out of there with it. I'll wait till I get a break. 2-on-1. This is Steele Olson to Unlin. We got a foul. And that one will go on Dalen Ing. His first personal. At the line will be Unlin. What I was going to say, Corey, is my understanding that the seedings and the pairings for the State B girls will come out later tonight after those 2 games are done and those coaches make their choices. First one is good. And again, we'll have all 12 games audio of the State B girls in Grand Forks. Looking forward to getting back to the Betty. I like to have it here in Minot too, but the Betty is such a great atmosphere for Class B.
Yeah, it's a nice facility, and they do a great job in Grand Forks, and I know not to brag about ourselves a little bit, but I know Minot State's done a great job at renovating the dome, and we heard some nice things from the crowd from when we had the state tournament in town when the dome got renovated, and we're just excited to have the Class B boys state tournament here in a couple weeks.
All right, Surrey gets a 3 and takes a 9-point lead. That was by Dalton Ing, and the foul's going to go against. Is that Ing again? Yep. And who just got teed up? The bench again?
It was directed toward the bench. Yes, I don't know if it was.
Well, I don't know if the first one was called on Coach Jackson.
Yeah.
So I think it was just a bench technical. Because the way I understand it, and it'll be interesting to talk to the officials.
Yeah.
If he received both technicals, I think he actually was out of the game and he's not leaving.
Yeah. So. Yeah, it will be interesting to get a chance to talk, like you said, talk to the officials and just see what was said and things to discuss. So It's interesting. It's definitely it definitely turns the tide a little bit in favor of Mulhall when you have something like this happen, and then hopefully the players from Mulhall can kind of keep their composure, and same with Surrey too. You don't want anything to get too far out of hand, and we'll just have to wait and see.
We'll just keep it here, Brandon. Let people know. Thank you to these sponsors. And boy, another discussion going on here between Brian Opforth and Dave Jackson. I want to say thank you to Bros Funeral Home of Mulhall, Stevens Welding and Machine of Glenburn. By the way, this was a Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn timeout. Also, Souris Valley Dental, Flower Central, Kurt Unling Company, and Farmer's Choice Seed Company for all your high-yielding Golden Harvest soybeans and corn sales with locations in Forfar, McCluskey, and Donnybrook, our premier sponsors. Thanks to them. Ackerman Esfold, also State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun of Minot, and Swenson's RV and Marine of Minot and Bismarck, home of Tracker Boats. Now we got the Technos being shot by Morlock as well. Or no, yeah. And he missed one of the two. Got it back to a 6-point game.
Got a nice text message from South Prairie Athletic Director Brian Kramer about our comment about the Cotton Eye Joe. He said he probably wouldn't last about 10 seconds before he tore something in his knee.
All right.
So
that's what happens when you get older.
When you get older, yeah, that stuff like that. Yeah, you just got to be careful.
All right, and I'm not saying you're old, Brian.
Well, hold up. Kramer coached me in football in the 2000 season.
There's Unlin. Let's don't get ourselves in trouble here, Brandon. Okay, that shot there by Unlin is good, and we got a 3-point or 4-point game. That technical could very well come back and be what the momentum that Mulhall Lansford Sherwood needed. It's out of bounds. Olson goes to the floor. He gets up. It looks like he's going to be all right.
I think a lot of it is how do your players react when a technical is like that? The second one of the game, how do the Surrey Mustang players react?
Well, and that's the thing about it is, and you just hate to see technical fouls called because you don't want a technical foul to decide a basketball game. There is Morlock. That's Riley. Good shot from the middle of the lane. He's had a nice night tonight. And guess what, guys? We have a 2-point game, 27-25. 5:20 to play. Munoz, shot blocked right there. And the thing about it is when you have shots like the one down here and that one there, everybody just assumes because he went up to block it that there's a foul.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? It's not always a foul. It's just good defense.
Yeah.
Here is a jump shot off the free throw line. Missed. Fight for the rebound. Coming out of there with it is Hall, and a travel called on him.
So I was thinking to myself as you were saying that, down here was a hard play. It was a good, hard effort play. We had the same thing down here. Neither fan base should be able to get upset because they're calling it the same at both ends.
Yeah, the officials are doing a great job. I mean, they understand how they understand the importance of this ball game, and they know that both teams like to play in-your-face defense and play physical, and they're letting them play. And if they need to, they'll blow the whistle and call a foul. But hey, I mean, they're giving the athletes a chance to police themselves, and if they need to, they'll step in.
And just like on that play, that was obvious jump call foul. And I'm not getting on any fans or any fan base, but the Mulhall Lansford Sherwood fans didn't like the call. Unlin misses the layup.
And, sometimes we try at least I try to tell our guys, don't have the official try to guess or try to expect them to bail you out. Go up strong to the basket, go up hard, and more times than not you might get rewarded on a call that could be a questionable one, but if you're going up strong to the basket and going up hard, you're forcing the official to kind of help you out a little bit in that aspect.
You bet. Here's a left wing three by Olson off the mark. That would have gave him the lead right there. And now the ball gets tipped from behind by Hall, but now stolen back. This is Mayo, and we're going to get a block.
Yeah, that was a good call. That, he stood there. He was in position to take the charge, and instead of staying in the spot that he was in, he kind of rotated his body a little bit, kind of slid a little into Mayo, and that was a good call there by the official.
All right, so Olsen with 4 now will go to the bench. Shokvist will come back in. Free throw was good by Mayo. One more coming here for the junior, and that's short. Rebound to Unlin. 28-25. And now a scrum for the ball. And we got both fan bases that are up in arms.
Yeah, and I was just kind of looking at the Surrey bench, and all 3 coaches really want to. They're animated. They're sitting, but they know they got to be careful because with 2 bench fouls, the next one is going to be quite detrimental to the head coach.
There is Mayo off the free throw line. No. Rebound battled for, and picking it up is Ballmer. He missed it. Rebound Walker, and we're going to get a foul before the shot. Brandon Weber with the call, 24. It'll be O'Reilly Morlock, his second. And now a steal off the inbounds. This coming back is Riley Morlock to Joe Sabaco. Got it. Great vision there by Morlock.
That was a great job in transition, and he put that. He couldn't have passed that ball better than he did, and that was just a great job of getting the guy in stride and going up and shooting a layup.
28-27, 1-point lead. Unlin will pick up another foul. By the way, Surrey scored 19 in the first half. They've scored 9 points since then. It's a 1-point game here. There's a lob down low. Mayo got it. 11 for Mayo now. 30-27. Boy, I tell you, these 2 teams just going after each other defensively.
Yeah, they've got the mentality of that. Each guy on the floor's got 5 fouls, and they're gonna, if they have to, they're gonna use all 5 of them. They're not afraid of any contact or going after the ball.
Wide open. That's Dalen Ing. Can't get a shot up. We're gonna get a foul. This one's gonna go on Sabaco. Sabaco will get the foul. And I think Brian Olsen wants a timeout. Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout on the floor, 30-27. Surrey leads it, 3:12 to play, third quarter. We're back to the City Auditorium right after this timeout.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability. For all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs, your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
27-25 or 30-27, 3:12 to play in the third quarter here. Inbounds will come here for Surrey. Walker will get it into Munoz. He'll drive all the way into that left corner, gets double teamed there. Now gets it back to Walker. Walker back to Munoz. Down low, they try to get it to Mayo, and Munoz will run down the loose ball. To Mayo in the corner. This is for 3. Got it. 33, and then scoring on the other end. Who was that? Morlock?
Yep.
Riley Morlock on the other end. As I was looking down, there's a shot inside. No good. Dalen Ing with the rebound. Galen Mayo for back-to-back threes. He got it. 3, 6, 7, 9 in this quarter for Mayo. 36-29. Boy, that lead shot up there quickly.
Yeah, you know, he's like we've talked about it all game. I mean, he's one that can score inside, but he can step out there and hit the three, and those were 2 big threes there for Surrey.
Here's Riley Morlock. He's going to go all the way. Missed the layup. Rebound comes down. Here's Delaning with it. Gives it off. Munoz fakes the three, drives down low, wide open. Bulmer, he got it. And we got another timeout. Another Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout on the floor. 2:01 to play, 38-29 Surrey. Back in 30 seconds.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
2:01 to play. That's a flurry right there. It was 28-27. It's been an 8-2 run. 6 of those on back-to-back threes by Will Mayo. Full court pressure here for Surrey now. This is Shokvist with it. Gets it to Unlin. Up ahead, they get it to Riley Morlock. Morlock, just a sophomore, off that left elbow. Got it. He's had a nice game. 36-31, lead cut to 5. Oh, excuse me, 38. 31 at 7. And Bulmer misses a close range shot. No, Walker will pick up a foul. Fourth team foul right there. Give the ball back to the Mavericks. It'll be Shokvist that will trigger it in. He gets it to Savakol. Now up ahead, it is Ryan Morlock with it. Or Unlin, I mean. Oh, great pass to Ryan Morlock from Savakol. And Ryan scores.
Yeah, that's just a great job of recognizing that, you know, the Surrey guys are all focused on the basketball. You're going to get wide open layups here on the weak side.
All right, so here is Mulhall, Lansford, Sherwood up ahead. This is Unlin, layup, got it. Back and forth, this momentum is switching. 38-35. They'll go right side to Walker. 40 seconds to play in the third quarter. Down low, Bulmer, and he's going to get fouled by Savakol. And Savakol will pick up his fourth. So we've got Olsen and Savakol both with 4 fouls. And the bonus is in effect. This will be a 2-shot foul. But bonus is in effect for Surrey the rest of the way. Bulmer misses the first free throw. One more here. Got that one. Gets the lead back to 4 at 39-35. 30 seconds to play. Here's Henry with the basketball for the Mavericks. Now he gets tied up. We got a jump ball called. That will go to the Mustangs. Tell you what, you got to give all you can to these two teams because they're just battling each other defensively.
The defense is not lacking in this one, and it's just a matter of which team's going to flinch here in the last 8 minutes of this ball game.
Down low, they try to get it to Mayo on the floor. Bulmer picks it up, missed the shot. Rebound to Unlin. Unlin in jail, and we're going to get a foul on Mayo. Mayo will pick up his second. 15 foul. Unlin comes out. No, Unlin didn't come out. Here, will they get a decent shot? Riley Morlock tried to get it to Savico, and it goes through his arm. Long throw at the buzzer. Missed everything after 3. Hasn't been pretty, but Surrey leads it after 3, 39-35 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. We're back right after this.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Monaghan, Bismarck, or online, SwensonRV.com.
All right, we go to the fourth quarter, 39-35. Surrey, or Mohall Lansford Sherwood with the basketball, trailing by 4. And this will be Ryan Morlock. Gives it off here to Steele Olson back in there, and that one goes out of bounds off Olson.
Had a request. We got some former South Prairie Royal players across the way that have noticed that I've been doing some broadcasting, so I'll give a shout out to Kate Korsling and our student manager extraordinaire Adam Newman. Saying hi to those guys. I know they're here supporting us, and we appreciate them coming back here, and hopefully we can bring them a win on Monday. I know those guys, those former players, have really built a good foundation for our program, and so nothing would be nicer for us to reward them for the hard work that they put in for our program.
All right, Ryan Morlock picked up that foul, 8th team foul. First free throw was good. Let's see, that is at the line. That is Dalen Ing. He hits both of them. 41-35. And now we're going to call that one out.
Well, yeah, they're going to get the foul on the floor there before the shot. And I stand corrected. I got the text message from our current student manager, Adam Newman. His brother Luke was the one that Adam learned everything he knows about student managing. So, Luke, great job teaching your brother the finer points of video management when it comes to video games for us.
I think I see him sitting over there.
Yeah.
All right. Got a ball out of bounds. 7:18 just underway here in the fourth quarter. Inbounds. Here comes Gannon Hall with it. Hall will come out front. Unland. Well, that's just a pass you can't make.
Yeah, that was a.
It was lazy. Now, Unland should have went more to the ball, but that was just a lazy pass. Shot not good. Offensive rebound by Vollmer. We're down under 7 minutes to play. Mayo? No. Rebound. Unland foul on Vollmer. And now both teams are in the bonus.
Yeah, it's gonna come down to which team can make the free throws here, because both teams are still going to stay aggressive on the defensive end, and so you're going to get opportunities to go to the free throw line and more importantly score with the clock stopped. And so for Mohall, you're going to want to get to the free throw line to cut into this deficit. And Surrey, if you go to the free throw line, it's a good chance for you to extend the lead a little bit.
All right, here is Unland at the free throw line for the bonus. Up, no, short. Rebound comes down to the Mustangs. 6:40 to play in regulation. Dalen Ing will give it off to Munoz. Now to Vollmer in the right-left corner. That's Walker. Walker skips it right wing to Munoz. Now a wide open look for Dalen Ing. Got it. And if you do, against that zone, if you do move the ball around, you are going to get good looks.
We preach our guys to do the same thing. Move the ball around the perimeter, quick passes, and get the defense moving, and you're going to get open shots on the opposite side. And Surrey is just taking advantage of that, and they're hitting them when they need them.
All right, we got another foul here. It goes on Dalen Ing. At the line will be Kellen Henry on the bonus. 3 minutes to play in in rugby. Second semifinal, 51-50. Botno leads Velva. Another front end miss. You can't do that, especially when you're down 9. Here's Dalen Ing with it. Well, that's not where you want to pick up on your dribble. Here is Ballmer. Ballmer, that ball will get tipped away, still loose. Mayo leaves it. Dalen Ing again. No, won't go. Mayo follows and scores. 46-35. This has been a 7-0 run. Actually, it's been an 8-0 run. Here's a 3 for Riley Morlock, and he hits it. 46-38, 8-point lead, 5:20 to play, a steal by Riley. Here comes Morlock back with it. He's just going to keep it. They're going to call it travel.
Yeah, that was the right call. I think he was. Everybody was probably expecting him to make that pass, and I think he wanted to, and I think the defense kind of shifted over at the last minute and caused him to take that extra step there.
Riley Morlock comes out and Henry comes out. In now. Oh no, that's Riley's still out there along with Olsen, Unland, Sabaco, and now missed by Sabaco and a jump ball call. See, the other thing I see is when you have these things that happen with bench technicals and coaches baiting, and I don't mean to say they're baiting them, but kind of addressing the official on every call. The kids start seeing that as well. Here is a kick into the corner. Dalen Ing will drive from there. Goes up and we're getting a foul on Unland.
I was actually watching that, Scotty. The players out there right now are trying to make the calls for the refs. Yep. And that, as a fan, that gets kind of ridiculous or hard to watch.
And I don't want to apologize to anybody out there. I'm not being biased towards the officials, all officials. If, the day I do a perfect broadcast is the day I'm going to retire.
I don't know. You've been pretty good.
Well, but that's the point. I mean, they're human beings just like the players are, the coaches are, and the fans are.
They're trying to do the best they can with two very aggressive teams out there on the floor right now.
Both free throws are good. You know, I've always said to people that want to complain about officials is, you know what? You can go buy a shirt and a whistle, and you can go do it too. Here comes back. 48-38. I'm off my... Surrey will keep the ball. This is Mayo. Now a drive by Ballmer in the right corner to Dalton Ing. Down to about the halfway point of this fourth quarter. It's 10-point lead for Surrey. Boy, Olsen did a nice job getting into that passing lane right there.
Yeah, and you know, the nice thing too is they're forcing Surrey to use all 35 seconds of the shot clock, and by frustrating them up top, you know, they only got 7 seconds left. There's still plenty of time to get a shot off, but good job on Mohall getting good pressure on defense.
Here's Dalen Ing. No, won't go. Rebound, nobody's. Bodies flying to the floor. Surrey keeps the ball. And let's see that now Mohall, long lead pass. Ryan Morlock, layup good.
Yeah, I've been impressed here, Morlock, the last half of the third quarter and this fourth quarter. He's been all over the ball. He's at the top of the 1-3-1. He makes things happen. He causes turnovers, and the other guys are just sprinting down the floor.
Here is Riley Morlock, scores. Again, momentum switch again. 3.5 to play. Here is Ballmer with it. kicks it out. Munoz out of the corner. Daltoning, no. And that's going to be a foul on Daltoning. It's 4 on him. And we got a Maverick down at the free throw line on the opposite side.
I don't know if when he went up, if he came down on someone's ankle or what, but he kind of but he's
Still Olsen, he's got a little limp, but I think he'll walk it off here. He's got to walk it off. He's got to go to the other end to shoot free throws.
Well, if he's one of the better free throw shooters, I want to keep him in. But you can, if the guy is injured, you can have a sub come in, and that person can then shoot the free throw. So that's a nice rule that you can have. So, especially if the trainer were to come out there, then you have no choice but to have him come off the floor. But that's one nice rule where you can sub out the injured player and have a fresh guy come in and take the free throw. So
this will be a bonus free throw, and he got it. And both teams now will be in the penalty the rest of the way. They'll get 2 every time they go to the line. 46-43. It looks as if the top-ranked and undefeated Kindred Vikings are going to the state tournament. They lead at the half over Northern Cass 39-19. Not that I don't like Northern Cass, but it'll be fun to see. There's a steal, Unland. It'll be nice to see a former Minot State basketball player that I did a lot of games for while she was at Minot State, Sam Brandt. She's head coach at Kindred. She's won a state tournament or 2 down there in Kindred.
Yeah, they've got a nice program there down in Kindred, and with their boys winning last year and now their girls going back to the state, potentially going back to another state tournament. That's a nice old program there, both boys and girls down in Kindred.
And the boys could get out of that region as well to come back to Minot to defend their title. And they throw the ball out of bounds. But I understand down there's 3 teams.
That region for the boys is loaded, and it's one of those things where people, it's a shame. A lot of people say it's a shame that only one of those teams is going to make it out to the state tournament, because the teams that aren't going to make it, there's about 2 or 3 of them that could compete for a state title as well.
Yeah. Here is Unland. Just loses the ball, saves it from going out of bounds, but Dalen Ing picks it up. I wonder how many turnovers we've had in this game.
No, it seems like a lot.
Because it hasn't been pretty.
No, it's
Munoz,
a testament, but again, a testament to both defenses, because they're pressuring the basketball and they're forcing turnovers. But yeah, it's an overly aggressive game, and players are just playing, and they blow the whistle, but they're forcing turnovers, and now we're taking free throws here the last 2 minutes of the game.
Fouling out of the ball game is Dalton Ing at the 2:02 mark. That'll bring Dickman. He has not played much tonight. At the line will be Riley Morlock. Well, they got 5 out there right now. Oh, they're taking Walker out up there.
I think they're probably they might be doing this just purely as a rebounding tactic here, having both your bigs in here to close out the game and potentially secure a lot of rebounds here on both offensively and defensively.
Penalty free throws for both teams. Morlock hits it. That cuts it to 3 at 8:45. Second one by Riley, not good. Rebound will go out of bounds off MLS. .201 to play in regulation, 48-45. As we head to the final 2 minutes of this one. Here is Dalen Ing to Munoz. In the corner to Dickman. Now to Vollmer, who almost loses it. Now ball gets tipped up into the hands of Gannon Hall. Hall gets it to Sabaco. He'll get it down, right side. That's Unland, layup. We got a 1-point game. 48-47. They came back from 11 down after 1. They have not led in this basketball game. 3, big one for Munoz, no. Unlin with the rebound. And now a steal by Munoz. And the ball's going to get tipped out of bounds.
Well, they're Mohawk coaching staff's calling that it might have bounced off his leg, but
all right. Yeah.
Official was right there to make the call, and if the official didn't see it bounce off his leg, he's not. He's going to call what he sees there, and he didn't see it bounce off the leg. So we're in store for a pretty exciting finish here.
Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout. Brandon, let's take just a 30-second timeout.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
All right, back here. 48-47. Again, Dalton Ing pulled out of the basketball game. Again, impressed with the crowd that we have here tonight. A lot of Mohawk fans. Across the way, a lot of Surrey fans. We had a lot of things happen in this one. This is one, if you're going to show it at a clinic, you'd show it because this is not the way you want to play. We had a lot of fouls, a lot of turnovers. Down low, they get it to Mayo. Ball gets stripped or hit out of his hands. Down to 50 seconds to play. It's a 1-point game. Mohawk Lansford Sherwood has not led in this basketball game.
Yeah. And that's a good time out there by coach there at Mohawk. Get his team calmed down here. Get plenty of chances here. Get your play lined up. You got 27 seconds left in the shot clock. Use as much of that time as you can. Get yourself a good look, and if obviously if it's a miss, you're going to have to maybe foul right away and put them at the free throw line. If you make it, you're just going to go back and play some good hard defense.
Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales timeout. We're back to the auditorium for the finish in 30 seconds.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, SwensonRV.com.
48-47 here. Guess what? For the second straight game in District 11 in rugby, they're going overtime. Bottineau and Velva tied at 53.
Yeah, Lane Fleur's getting his money's worth in that game.
Yeah, because he did both semifinals tonight. Inbounds goes to Olsen. MLS has not led in this basketball game. They could right now. Missed it. Rebound, Dickman. And now he's tied up, jump ball. And it goes to MLS.
And
we got 1.3 seconds between game clock and shot clock.
And if they wanted to, they could run this thing down and take the last shot, which, they're going to probably run their offense and get a good shot, as good a shot as possible. If they get a quick one, they get a quick one. If not, use the clock a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, they tried to go inside to Sabaco, and it's tipped away. And now it's going to go out of bounds off Surrey. I would think now maybe what Brian Olsen wants to do is try to run some clock and then may take a timeout to set something up to try to win this thing.
I would think that they're going to run some clock here, and if they don't like what he sees, he might call a timeout here and set something up.
They get it out here to Unling. Well, Unling wants to go. Yeah, down low, ball loose. Now a three for Steele Olsen, though. That's not the shot he wanted. And a foul. Big free throws coming here for Will Mayo. both teams in the penalty. Unland picks up the foul, and Will Mayo, who is 4 of 6 from the line, gets 2 here. He got the first one. Now he forces, if he makes this one, more than likely it forces MLS to set up for a 3 to tie.
And it looks like Anderson just told his guys, get the ball across half court and call timeout. They'll get something set up here.
David Jackson's going to call timeout. 50 to 47. Better. 1 timeout left for MLS. 17 and a half seconds to play. Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales timeout. Brandon, we want to come back. We don't want to miss any of it. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Okay, Surrey is out of timeouts. Okay.
According to my scorekeeper that keeps track of that, Surrey's out of timeouts. And I think that's right because I've seen the officials go over and...
Okay. 50-47, Mohall Lansford Sherwood does have 1 timeout left. And I would think that we'll get that timeout once they get the ball across half court.
Yeah. And they, that was a good timeout there by Surrey. Get the guys he wants in here on this last possession. Get them set and what they're supposed to do. So that was a good timeout there by Surrey.
They get it in here to Kellen Henry. Henry will bring it across. And we'll call timeout with 12.8. We're just going to keep it right here, Brandon, if that's all right with you. 12.8 to play.
If it was, would you do anything different?
Well, yeah, I'd listen to my producer. All right, nobody has timeouts left. 50 to 47. Again, the Mohall Lansford Sherwood Mavericks have not led in the game. They need a 3 to tie. If I'm looking at somebody to take that 3, I'm looking at maybe an Unland, possibly, Riley Morlock is another one I'd be looking for, or maybe Kellen Henry, but I don't know if Henry's in the game right now.
You look at both coaches here. You look at the benches. Surrey, you know that they need a 3 to tie, so you're going to defend the arc. You're going to let them shoot a layup because the 2-pointer, means it just cuts the lead to 1, and they're going to be forced to foul to stop the clock. So you're going to have to defend the arc, but you're going to have to be smart on it too. You don't want to be going at them hard and potentially pick up a foul.
Exactly.
Shooting a 3. Mohall, you don't want to waste a lot of time. You want to get run somebody off a couple screens to get a good look at a 3. And if you don't get it, you got to hurry up. You got to hustle, get the rebound, and kick it back out, or you got to foul right away.
And the other thing is they don't have a timeout left. They're going to take it right off. Riley Morlock missed it. Follow will go, but they can't stop the clock.
Nope.
But they have to get the ball in. Oh no, you don't want to do that. Well, yeah, they want it, and they win it. Wow. Who scored that rebound down here?
That was I believe it was number 2 that got it down there.
It was Henry, okay.
But hey, that was, you kind of don't really have a choice there. You don't feel like if you don't think you could get a rebound and get it kicked back out for another attempt, you score the basket. But Surrey did a great job. They realized, 7 seconds left. You can stand there out of bounds for 4.5 seconds before throwing the ball in bounds. So, good job by Surrey not feeling like they were rushed to get the ball in bounds after that make. So, exciting conclusion to the game. Now for Surrey, they've punched their ticket to the region tournament. For Mohall, hey, they got to come back on Monday afternoon and face a South Prairie team that's hungry as well. And you never know what's going to happen here on Monday.
All right, it's time now for our Shots Crossroads post-game show, final 50-49. We're back right after this short timeout with our player of the game.
Congratulations.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Welcome back here to the Shots Crossroads postgame show. It's time to name our Sports Clips player of the game. Be the MVP when you go to Sports Clips for an MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sports Clips. Our MVP is 6'4" junior Will Mayo. Sorry about that. I almost had a sneeze. 21 points tonight. He had 13 of them in the second half. Knocked down 2 back-to-back threes at critical times when MLS was making a run. What's fun to watch about you, Will, is that you'll go down and post up and battle inside, but you also kind of like to shoot, don't you?
Yeah, I do. You know, it's always good to hit a three-pointer once in a while. So.
Hey, talk about this game because it was physical defensively. Both teams were very aggressive, but you persevered in there and you got it done. But you got to give Mulholland Lansford Sherwood a lot of credit. You had them down 11 in the first quarter, and they just kept battling back.
Yeah, they're a great team, but it's always good to come out with the win, especially against those guys.
You know, the question I want to ask is they came out with that 1-3-1 zone, and they extended so far out the half court. It makes the high post vulnerable, but, geez, they're all over you, and it's got to wear you out a little bit and frustrate you of trying to find passes.
Yeah, it does. You know, I always like getting the ball, but it leaves wide open for my teammates, and even if I get the ball, I just kick it down and wide open.
Hey, Will, first, I don't know if you know this, but the first trip to the district title game for Surrey since early in the 2000s. It's going to be fun to be there tomorrow on Monday night against the Lions, isn't it?
It is, especially against Ryan, you know.
Hey, good luck. Go celebrate with your kids, and we'll see you on Monday night.
All right, thank you.
All right, our Sports Clips MVP player of the game, that would be Will Mayo, came out with 21 points tonight. Braden, are you ready or? Yeah. Okay, you need a headset. Corey, can you hand me your headset? We're going to give you a wrap-up of just region girls and Class B boys district tournaments as we have them right now. Thanks, Corey. Good luck on Monday. So, Braden, just kind of give us that.
All right. Just going to set this up. Okay, so looking at the region girls, third place in Region 1 went to Central Cass. They beat Richland 91-36, currently in the championship game. Kindred is leading Northern Cass 58-28, looking to go to the state tournament. In Region 3, third place goes to Edgeley-Combe Montpelier. They beat Medina Pingree Buchanan 47-38. And just went final a couple minutes ago. Linton HMB is going to the state tournament after their win over Lemoore Litchfield Marion 48-32.
Because Braden's from Linton. He is
so is Caleb.
Okay, both Caleb and you were Linton Lions.
So
no
wonder why they were cheering so much behind us here.
Okay, go continue.
Yep, going through the district tournaments in District 5, Edgeley-Combe Montpelier beat Oaks 46-33. Lemoore Litchfield Marion beat Barnes County North 60-30. Carrington lost to Griggs Midcoda 55-58. In District 6, South Border beat Kidder County 48-39, and Napoleon Gackle Streeter beat Strasburg Zeeland 45-28. In District 7 in Devil's Lake, Lakota beat Benson County 60-34. Four Winds Minnewacan beat New Rockford Cheyenne 83-35. Harvey Wells County beat Warwick 65-52. In District 8, North Star beat Rolla 60-54. In District 11, Ned Rose beat Drake Anmoose 46-41. Rugby beat TGU 54-47, and we had a stream of Velva versus Botno, but that got cut off early. So we don't. Yep, they were in overtime, and I do believe the last score we had, Botno was up 59-58.
Okay, go ahead.
In District 15, White Shield beat Newtown 42-41. Alexander beat Mandaree 77-44. Partial beat Trinity Christian 57-64.
No, Trinity Christian won that.
Oh, yeah, my bad. Partial lost to Trinity Christian.
Okay.
I got in a roll there, 57-64. And District 16, Ray beat Burke County. No score is reported for that. And in Powers Lake, Divide County, Powers Lake defeated Divide County 49-47.
All right, Braden, thank you very much. Let's go through the scoring for the Surrey for the last game here for Mohall. They were led in scoring by Riley Morlock. He had 23 of those, or 23 points, 15 in the second half, 13 points for Jacob Unland. Let's see, 6 points Joe Savico, and 5 points Kellen Henry, and 2 points for Ryan Morlock. Again, 23 for Riley Morlock, 13 for Jacob Unland. For Surrey, they had 2 in double figures, led by our player of the game, Will Mayo. He had 21 points, and he had 2 here three-pointers in the second half, back-to-back, that extended a lead, and they held on for the 1-point lead. 14 points for Dalen Ing, 7 for Dalton Ing, 3 for Lucas Balmer, 3 for Keikoa Munoz, and 2 for and 2 points for Logan Volmer. I think I got that wrong. I don't think he played in the game. I might have gave him points that he doesn't deserve, but we'll give it to him anyway. Again, 21 for Will Mayo and 14 for Dalen Ing. Quarter scores 19-8 after 1. Surrey halftime 24-17, 39-35 after 3. And our final 50-49. Went right down to the wire, but Surrey survives to go to 20-2 on the year and move into the District 12 championship game, and also earn a berth to the Region 6 tournament in Minot starting a week from Monday. Mohall Lansford Sherwood still with a shot to go to regionals. They dropped to 10-10, and they will take on South Prairie in the first game on Monday. So we're set for Monday again. All games are complete. Here is our schedule for Monday. Again, we start an hour later at 4 o'clock. We'll hit the air about 3:50. It'll be South Prairie and Mohall Lansford Sherwood in one region qualifier, and then Deluxe Burlington and our Redeemers in the second one. And then we'll have the championship game at about 7 o'clock on Monday night. That will feature the Bishop Ryan Lions and the Surrey Mustangs. They were the 1-2 seed coming to the district tournament. So that does it for us. Again, I want to say thank you to all our sponsors. Ackerman Esvold, our premier sponsor, along other premier sponsors included State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun of Minot, Swenson RV and Marine of Minot, and Bismarck, home of Tracker Boats. Additional sponsors: Clean Tech, First International Bank and Trust, First Western Bank and Trust, Jersey Mike's, Magic City Inspections, Mason Kramer Photography, Premier Chiropractic, Presswitch Orthodontics, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Shots Crossroads, Shields, Sports Clips, Tires Plus, UPS Store, by Beto Orthodontics, Bros Funeral Home of Mohall, Kurt Unland Company of Lansford, Farmer's Choice Seed Company for all your high-yielding Golden Harvest soybeans and corn sales, with locations in Forfar, McCluskey, and Donnybrook. Flowers Central of Minot, Sears Valley Dental Group of Minot, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales, our timeout sponsor. They're out of Glenburn, and Stevens Welding and Machine of Glenburn. So that about does it. Again, great help tonight, Braden. Nice job on the play-by-play in the first 2 games, and
Caleb.
What's your last name?
Blaze.
Braden, just to give me a little break, and I much appreciate it. Again, my producer and sometimes color guy, Brandon Beater. Corey McIver sat in with me for the last game. Again, Jenny Beater, Peyton Beater, Max Beater, all the Beaters, the whole Beater clan helping out with this production. And I couldn't do it without all their help in this. Larry Durr from Glenburn, the head coach from Glenburn, will join me for the region qualifiers and the title game on Monday. So that about does it here from the City Auditorium, Day 2 of the Class B District 12 boys basketball game. Again, we're going to get out of here. You know what, Brandon? I'm taking a day off tomorrow. I hope you are too.
I thought it was mimosas and breakfast at Homesteaders.
Okay. Give me a call. Anyway, that's for all of those people, for all of those that have helped out here tonight. This is Scott Cattell saying, so long from the auditorium. We'll see you on Monday.
Right now, reel in unbeatable pricing on Nitro and Tracker boats at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot. Find a huge selection of over 150 new and used boats and pontoons in stock. Check out the big and powerful Nitro ZV21 fiberglass boat. It's got the muscle and performance to feel right at home on our huge northern waters. Nitro and Tracker boats. Rugged, yet smooth riding. Take advantage of unbeatable pricing now at Swenson RV and Marine, your authorized Tracker boats dealer.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lee Braun in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com. This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by